Shall we?
Oh, I hate it here.
I did not drink enough Found Familiar coffee for this. So this is Urban Shadows. It is let me pull up my PDF. It is a Powered by the Apocalypse urban fantasy political game made by it was written by Andrew Medeiros and Mark Diaz Truman. It's good. It's good time. I think it's my play games. Most of the stuff is all of your characters are integral parts of this city and have other connections, and this is a game about using those connections to get what you want and resolve problems and threats that are preventing you from getting what you want. Much less heroic than other role-playing games that we may be familiar with. But you know, that's all background stuff. But we just want to jump in the city, right?
Oh, baby.
So let's start off with our wonderful city people, our city folk. Just starting off, Manny, who you is?
How much background do you want? Or do you just want actually me?
So like
either is fine.
Let's just set up the scene. Where are you? What do you look like? What are you doing?
So Mani is like late 20s, undercut, hair flipped over, typical baggy clothes, lives on the outskirts of the city, owns an apartment building. She lives on the 3rd floor. It's very rundown. It's its own neighborhood, but it's a neighborhood where everyone takes care of each other. And Mani is very aware of her community around her in her little home, I guess. She is the leader of her pack. Her pack has Kareem, Lucia, and Alex in it. And she's kind of just trying to make sure everybody inside is safe, keep them together, and make sure nobody else, like a certain lovely other wolf pack in town, messes with it.
And what is Mani doing right now?
I would say she is taking like a perimeter around her territory just to make sure everything's good, because the other like wolves in the city have tried to mess with them before. So kind of just keeping an eye out, making sure everything's okay.
Right. So as we see Manny just, I'm thinking like hands in pocket, just doing a lap around this particular neighborhood. The sun setting right behind her. We pan across the city to Nathaniel. Nathaniel, who are you? Where are you, and what are you doing?
Nathaniel is a very new vampire. Kind of always wearing baggy clothes, sweatshirt, hood up. Probably getting out of class about now, or maybe at the library, finishing up studying.
Yeah, so you walk into the library again, sun having just set. You walk into this like 4-story library. You see that there are a few students just poring over books, some of them laughing, some of them looking like they're on the verge of tears. You know, typical university life. And is there anybody else with you?
Probably not. Probably trying to just kind of avoid as much attention as possible. Finding a quiet corner.
All right. So you find a quiet corner on the 3rd floor where there are no other students right now. It's kind of weird, but yeah. We pan over to where Jason is. Jason, who are you? What you look like? What you doing?
Jason is a guy in his late 20s. Dark clothing. I'm refusing to say baggy because everyone else did. He's probably he's a hunter, and he's he's probably hanging out either in his car or something, waiting to hear any kind of chatter or suspicious stuff going down. So he's just kind of hanging out.
Okay. Are you driving anywhere right now, or just?
I think he's just sitting in his car, probably like, scoping something out or waiting.
Okay. Is this downtown, a little bit closer to the university?
Maybe closer to the university.
Okay. So you chilling right there. We'll get back to you in just a second. Anna Lynn.
Hello. So as you see Annalyn, she is also walking into the library. She is a short, very sort of spacey goth looking human girl. She looks like sleep is something that's just a memory instead of something she gets every night. And as she's walking into the library, she's clearly looking for someone. And thankfully she tends to know his hiding spots and heads up to the 3rd floor.
All right. So we'll get back to you two as well. But we need to meet our last wonderful person of interest, Temperance.
Yeah, so Temperance is a revenant, meaning that she didn't just die, she was killed. And so she now haunts this place as a vengeful spirit. She looks pretty rough, just long, straggly black hair, very dark clothes, dark makeup. And what could be makeup could be dried blood covering her face. I think she is also kind of doing her beat because Monty has asked her for help, kind of patrolling the territory and making sure this other wolf pack doesn't, fuck with Monty's pack. So I think that she's what area of town is Monty in?
It's it's on the north side of town, very close to the university.
Okay.
But it's wedged in between where most of the classroom and academic buildings are, and this forest, this like big park area,
Okay.
a little bit further north of town.
Are there any like?
Yes, lady. Exactly like that. Go ahead.
Okay. Are there? Okay, so maybe we could say there's like a grungy college bar nearby, just kind of like the absolute shithole that she's kind of like loitering outside of right now. You know, arms crossed, kind of leaning against the outside wall. And I think maybe there's a point where some dude kind of like approaches her to try and talk to her. Maybe he's had like one too many and is trying to flirt. Um, and she just kind of gives him like this glare and is just like, unless you want me to take your balls home in my purse, I suggest you fuck off. And out of almost apparating out of nowhere is this shadowy uh black cat, kind of demonic looking, that just lets out a gnarly hiss.
For an inappropriate pause, this person seems like they were about to say something else, then quickly think better of it and quickly get the fuck out.
Damn. Slow night, huh, Zav?
I suppose.
I think she'll just kind of like stretch her arms and maybe like get out her phone and text Monty and be like, yeah, it's dead around here.
It's funny because Monty, as you're hitting the patrol, you get another text from Alex, another one of your pack mates. South side, one of its guys looks rough, question mark. I don't know about this.
I'll text Alex back and say be right there, and then kind of also text Temperance to be like, we're going here, and as fast as I can head in the direction he said.
Okay. Temperance, you get this text. You're muted.
I think she'll kind of just like roll her neck and just be like, that kind of sounds like fun. Should we pop over?
Manny?
Oh no,
I thought she was talking to the cat.
Oh,
The cat.
okay. I thought y'all okay.
Valid.
How do you carry Zap around?
I think he's just kind of like maybe like on her shoulder, or like, you know, tangling in between her legs, just doing typical cat stuff, but just looking freaky as fuck.
Yeah. He just sort of just like digs a little bit into your shoulder, like he's hanging on, ready to go with you.
All right, let's bounce. And she'll make her way over to where the action is.
Right. So as you two head to the south side of Manny's neighborhood, Jason. Not a lot of activity going on for a little bit.
Alright.
Area seems quiet.
He's gonna start up the car. It's an old beat up, like sort of muscly car, but it's really past its prime.
Mm-hmm.
But he still thinks it's cool. And he's gonna head over to the university to pick up his brother.
Okay. About 5 minutes after you leave, as you're heading down, you get a text. It's from a number that you don't recognize.
Oh, what's it say?
Is this a good time?
He's just gonna reply back, sure.
Your phone begins ringing.
I pick it up.
Jason, my boy. How are you?
Do I recognize who this is?
It seems like you're trying to put a face to a name or something like that. It's this seems like a move that I read about whenever I totally read this rule book.
First roll.
Yeah, put a voice to a name. So whenever you put a face to a name or vice versa, roll with their faction. This person is a member of Knight. So please roll 2d6 and add your relationship with Knight.
10.
10. On a hit, you know their reputation, and I will tell you what most people know about them. And on a 10 plus, you've dealt with them before, and you learned something interesting and useful about them, or they owe you a debt, your choice. This is Elias Bronner. He is the vampire master of the city. His reputation, he stands behind the scenes most of the time, but he has a lot of power within the city. You have dealt with them before, because you put a bullet in him not too long ago, and he stuck his fangs in your brother.
Wow.
Would you like to learn something interesting or useful about them, or do you want him to owe you a debt?
I'll learn something interesting.
Okay, something interesting and useful about him. 2 days ago, something happened in his area of town, and most of his coven did not survive.
Ooh.
So as much power as this person might be used to holding, they might be in a position where they're asking for help, which is something very unusual for a vampire master of a city.
Elias, what do I owe the pleasure?
Straight to the point, eh?
I don't got a lot of time to waste.
Neither do I suppose. We may be able to help each other out, and I would very much like to call upon you. You may have impressed me. Amars of Malabauge is loose within the city once more. You remember her, don't you? The nightmare demoness.
Do I?
You absolutely do. I won't make you roll for this because a couple of you have history with this particular demoness. But yeah, this was somebody that you have been tracking down before.
Well, that's good news then. And I mean that with full sarcasm.
Will you be going after her?
Well, I gotta finish the job.
I may have something that can help you. Where are you headed right now? I'll send somebody to pick you up.
I'm headed to the university to visit your newest underling.
And how is your brother?
We haven't spoken in a while. So, I'm not sure.
I'll be sure to give him my best.
Will do.
We'll be in touch.
Indeed.
And he hangs up. A few minutes later, you arrive at the university library. Nathaniel, you're sitting in this dark corner of the library. You see somebody out of the corner of your eye approaching. Annalyn.
How did I find you here, Nate?
You always find me, Andy.
Why do you insist on staying in the darkest corner of the most you know, never mind. Do we have plans tonight? I can't remember.
Did we?
I don't know. I can't be at home. It's too dark. Let's do something. Go somewhere. I don't know. What do you need?
My brother's going to pick me up soon. You want to come with us? I don't know where he's taking me. He's been kind of overprotective lately.
Okay. And Annie kind of just like mindlessly sort of stares at a bookshelf before just sort of starting to walk down to the front of the library, not waiting for Nathaniel at all.
Okay. As you go down to the front of the library and just look outside the front doors, you see that there is a stretch limousine that is just driving up.
Hey, hey. She doesn't even look to see if Nate's behind her, but she just says, hey, Nate, is your brother loaded?
No. You should see his car. It's not that one.
Oh.
And a few seconds later,
You'll hear it.
you hear another beat up muscle car drive up. Jason, there's a stretch limousine in front of this library that is taking up about 5 parking spots.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah.
Does he see Nathaniel?
Nathaniel, did you come down?
Yeah, I'm probably waiting on the front sidewalk.
Yeah, so if you look into the front doors of the library, it's backlit, so you can definitely see inside. Nathaniel and somebody else are sort of just like sitting or standing in the front area.
Okay. He's just gonna, I guess, pull up. Yeah, he'll just walk up to the entrance.
Okay.
Ignoring whoever this is.
Yep, you see everybody. Nathaniel, you see your brother walk into the library.
Hey, Nathaniel, ready to go?
Always ready for a ride. I do not really want to walk right now.
I don't blame you. There's some stuff going down tonight if you're down.
Stuff with who?
Well, your new, how do we say this?
Right.
Boss.
Yeah. Got it.
Trying to be coy with somebody else who doesn't know. Well,
Oh, you mean the? Oh,
Yep.
oh?
hi.
Oh yeah, she knows. It's fine.
Ah,
Hi.
told you not to tell anybody.
Oh, he didn't tell me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
Do you
obvious,
want
huh?
Do you want to explain it?
What is there to explain?
How you know things?
I just do. I think you're double parked.
Not as bad as that guy.
And you all turn to the stretch limousine, and you see that there is now the doors open, and you didn't see this guy step out, but there's just a person in just a black suit, just standing by the door, like leaning up against the limousine a little bit, as if they're waiting,
For us.
possibly.
So, Nathaniel and friend, I guess,
Anna.
Jason.
No.
All right. Do you know that we have a visitor to this town, an old friend?
Would I know anything about what he's referring to?
Specifically about
The demon.
The nightmare demoness.
Let's put a face to a name. Well, that seems like
That's what this game is about.
That seems like
rolling.
something that we should be able to do.
So I have to roll with.
So you're gonna roll 2d6. You're gonna add wild.
So I have 1 in wild.
Okay.
So
So
roll
just-
2d6 and add 1.
Yep.
So 9.
Okay, that is a hit. You know their reputation. Amaris of Malbolge is a very angry demon. She kills people a lot. In fact, she killed somebody that you saw rise from the grave. Um, that was not a 10 plus, so that's all you get.
That's all I get.
You get the reputation, but like, yeah, you definitely know about them.
It's not the most ideal situation, to say the least.
No, but a favor has been called upon me and Nathaniel's new boss, and we're going to take care of it.
Every time he says new boss, I roll my eyes.
Wait, you're both gonna go together?
That's the idea.
In the car.
Nate, didn't you say you had something you needed to do today? Specifically, that was not this.
I'm not going to pass my test tomorrow, so there's no real use studying for it. But that's the only thing I really had.
Okay.
This
Okay.
is probably more important.
Yeah. Okay.
You good, Annie?
Yeah, of course. Sorry. It's loud. And it's like eerily
Nothing
quiet
around.
outside. Yeah, it's eerily quiet. So, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
You up for it?
Why not? What else am I going to do?
Well,
The stretch limousine awaits. What do you do?
I think this is for us. I'm gonna head over to the limousine.
I imagine my first time in a limo a little differently, but I guess that's everything in my life right now.
Anna definitely runs, like, it has like this odd burst of energy and like runs into the limo first and immediately stands up so her head's sticking out of the sunroof.
Absolutely. So it's both of you, it's all three of you get into this limo. Manny and Temperance, you like almost at the same time. You make it to just this like bus stop at the south side of the territory, at the south side of this neighborhood, and you see Alex, this jacked dude, and he looks like angry, confused. Like there's a lot going on his face, and like sitting on the bench, sort of grasping at wounds, is Ander. In his very very late teens, 18, 19, very 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 short blonde hair, kind of baby faced, kind of angry, just grasping at his wounds. What do you do?
I'm gonna run over to him and immediately like lean down and be like, "Did Vic do this to you?" And start looking.
Like, no, it wasn't Vic.
I'm gonna like crouch in front of him and like look down to make sure he like has to meet my eyes and be like, "Are you sure it wasn't Vic?"
Are you trying to figure someone out?
Yeah, sure.
So, okay. Whenever you try to figure someone out, you roll with mind. On a hit, you'll get a certain number of questions that you can answer. This is just gonna be happening over the course of this conversation that you're having with Ander. So, roll with mind.
All right. Ooh, that's a 6.
A 6. Okay, that is a miss. It doesn't tell me anything to do on a miss. All right. So there's something. He's clearly not comfortable enough to actually tell you what is going on. But it's just sort of here in your territory. Tell me more, lady.
Ladies in my territory too. Hang on, I'm just trying to see if I want to do that. Yeah, no, I won't do that yet. I'm gonna look back to Alex. Like, do you have any like bandages or anything on you? And then like over my shoulder, quick sentence, and then look back at Anders' like chest and like the wound he's holding and see if I can kind of figure out what may have caused it. Like if it looks like wolf claws or if it looks like something.
It definitely looks like wolf claws.
Oh, son of a bitch. All right. Is Temperance there?
Yeah. Temperance has like just walked up after you got here.
I'm gonna kind of like pat Ander on the leg and be like, "You do not move." I'm gonna turn and go to Alex. Get him, have Lucia show up with some bandages, get him healed up, and then I'm gonna go straight for Temperance.
Alex just nods and starts to back off, taking another cautious glance back at Ander.
So, what's the situation?
I'm gonna like nod back to him. He says it wasn't Vic, but those are wolf claws. A wolf did this to him, and that means there's someone on my territory. And I think we need to find them.
Any other mangy mutts out there besides Vic?
I don't know any that aren't attached to his crew. I'd be amazed if there were new ones.
Let me talk to him for a little bit.
All right, just don't rough him up anymore.
I can't promise that.
So I'm gonna like watch Temperance the whole time, like stare. Like, no, you do not touch this child.
Yeah, I think Temperance is going to go up to Anders and like there's like a gash on his chest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think she's gonna go and like take a finger, which is kind of like a very like sharp black looking talon, and kind of just press into one of the cuts and be like, that looks like a pretty nasty boo-boo.
What
You know
the
where you got
fuck?
this from? And I would like to use my move, Dig for Answers. Whenever I hurt someone to get information, I roll with blood. On a hit, their resolve breaks and they must answer my questions truthfully. And then however many I roll is however many questions I get to ask.
Okay. Roll.
I forgot to get a dice tray, so hopefully this doesn't sound too loud.
Ow, my ears.
What is... Also, I'm gonna have to readjust this chair in a little bit because it's sinking right now. 8.
On an 8? Well, let me pull up your sheet.
There we go.
Okay. On a hit, their resolve breaks and they must answer your questions truthfully. Ask 1.
God, because there's 2 that I would like to ask. Damn it.
You. Never mind.
I don't know if I want to ask, what do you know about the person who did this, or where can I find the person who did this?
Just a
best-
reminder, you're with a wolf. That might help you pick which
Yeah.
one you use.
What do you know about the person who did this?
You fucking bitch. It was Jess. She's another wolf. We were scoping out a place downtown. She said she was gonna go back in the truck and take a nap. Something like that. I was still scoping out the place, and then she just fucking came back out, started just tearing up everything.
What a naughty little puppy. Hey, does the name Jess ring any bells? She'll say, kind of peering back over at Manny.
I will like whip my head around so fast. Alex is still standing there, yeah?
Alex has
He's-
gone off to go get
Okay.
bandages.
I am gonna text him then and be like, get him back to the apartment. I'm gonna look at Temperance. Do you want to go play with somebody who's more blood hungry than you? And I'm gonna use Bloodhound. So when I hunt somebody on a hit, I know exactly where to find them and I can follow their scent until I do.
Okay.
So I'm a hunter.
Do you have to declare a hunt to do that? Because it seems like you're
Hunt,
hunting this
hunt.
person down.
Oh yeah, I am hunting them.
Go off, Hunty.
Is there anything specific other than Bloodhound stuff that I need to do for hunting?
Nope. I don't
Okay.
think so. I think whenever you declare a hunt, you might have to call corruption.
I think that's marking corruption.
Hee hee. It's fine.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, whenever you begin a hunt for somebody, or corruption.
Well, we'll look at what I'm adding to corruption in a minute, but so I am rolling with blood, which is lovely. Also don't have a dice tray, so apologies for 9.
On a 9. Excuse me as I like scroll through all of these
Oh, you're
different
fine.
PDFs.
I'm also looking through what I'm going to add for
On a hit,
corruption.
you know exactly where to find them and can follow their scent until you do. They're like clearly Jess's scent is a little bit on Anders, and you can, if you know anything about other wolves, you know that she is also probably still hunting him, and you could probably just follow his trail in order to make it back to her. You know exactly where she is, and dart off after her.
Is she on my territory?
Not yet. You will have to leave your territory in order to get in order to like actually find her, but you think she's headed this way.
Is she close enough that I can wait until she's on my territory?
Yes.
I'm going to do that.
Okay. While you have this scent, this hunt, just taking over your senses, your vision fades for a little bit. And you just hear this deep bestial breathing. And you smell the scent of blood. That is not yours, that is not somebody that you're hunting. It's not yours, but it's somebody you know. And this sense of panic just starts to set in. What do you do?
Against my better judgment, I'm going to go see if I can find whoever's bleeding.
So you look
And
around.
I'm going to like turn to Temperance and be like, somebody's
Temperance is not there.
good. Oh,
Temperance, you just see Manny staring off into space. Like with a determined expression on her face, like she's looking out for something. But she is not responding to you.
Hey, Earth to Manny, come on, let's go. We're on a hunt, let's go. Can I, let's see. Can I try and figure out what is happening with Manny in this moment?
Sure. Do you,
Actually, is that the move that I got rid of? Oh, no, I got rid of figure someone out. I can't do that anymore because I got dig
Oh.
for answers instead.
okay. I mean, do you want to try and hurt her out of this?
Hang on, let me see exactly what dig for answers does. It's not really applicable in this situation. I don't think. Well, actually, I can mark corruption to ask any question not on the list. Okay, yeah, no, that works. What would be the best way to go about doing this? Yeah, I think she's gonna be a little bit gentler this time, and it's just gonna rear back and just like slap her in the face.
Okay, Manny, as you turn, just on the ground in front of you, you see a family member bloodied, and just the front paw of a wolf that you know and despise. Then you get smacked in the face and come back to. Temperance. Roll.
6.
Honest, that's a miss.
Yeah,
What
that's
happens next?
mess. It does not specify, so I think that's up to you.
All right. So, okay. I mean, you've punched this person. Did not seem to get any real answers. But as you swing, and just look at the ground, where Manny's saying, you do see that there are these small black mushrooms on the ground. That's definitely out of place. I'll give you that.
Hey, where were you? You zoned out.
I'm gonna look around like everywhere to see if I can see what I saw again.
No, you don't.
There was, what the fuck was that? There, somebody was bleeding and they're gone. And
I
what
mean,
the fuck?
Anders, yeah, is currently bleeding
It,
out.
no, it wasn't him. It was somebody who's not in this city. They would never be in this city.
Seems like you're daydreaming on the job.
Usually not what I see.
Well, I see this, we can sit around here and theorize and try to interpret dreams or whatever, or we can go kick the ass of the person that fucked up your pack mate. And I'm leaning towards the second.
All right. And I'm gonna look. Do I see the mushrooms or do I not? Like as I'm walking away, I want to look down at like where I saw them.
You do.
Can I pick one?
Sure.
Probably a bad decision, but I'm gonna do it anyway and just put it in my hoodie pocket.
Eat it.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Black truffles.
Yum.
It's actually really fucking good.
This shit is delicious. You've got to try it.
Back in the limousine. As two of you sit down on velvet seats, and one of you just sticks your hair through the sunroof, which is, thinking about it, kind of weird to have on this particular limousine.
Moonroof.
Moonroof. Yeah, you sit down and you see that there are three people also sitting down in this seating area. I don't know limousine terminology.
The seats.
Yeah, this is
Technically called the cab of the limousine.
okay. In the cab of the limousine, there are three other people. The one who catches all of your attention is Elias Bronner, the Vampire Master. He looks rough. Jason, where you shot him about a month or two ago, has not healed. And you did. It's not weird for a vampire to look pale. It might be weird for them to look completely white. Their eyes just kind of dull pink at this point. I have to admit I wasn't expecting all three of you, but so be it.
Okay.
Hi.
Well, if we're going after the demon, we're gonna need some help.
I expect you will. Is there anywhere in the city that you would like me to take you?
Well, the best place to go would be to where she is. Unless we need to stock up on some stuff.
I'm afraid I don't know exactly where she is.
All right.
But I do know people who might know where she is headed.
Well,
Those people would be.
Particularly right now, I'm thinking of
We should see Temperance.
Temperance.
We should see Temperance. Sorry, were you talking? Sorry.
Well, do you know where Temperance would be?
Probably
she-
beating somebody up.
Like legitimately, Ellen like just doesn't like respond to the question at all and just pulls out her phone and will text Temperance hi with 3 smiley face emojis and a ghost.
I know a wolf. They're good at tracking people. We can visit them north side of town.
North side of town. He glances behind them, and you see a nod from the driver. There are 2 people in the city that I think might have more information on him. One of them is Madison Dupree. She owns a tea shop within the city. The other is what's his name? What was his name? What's her name? Chloe. Has a bit of a connection to the demons of the city. Both of which I may be able to call in a favor upon.
Does Temperance text back?
You get a red at so-and-so PM, which is like her usual response.
Sweet. Sweet.
What do you do?
North side sounds good. I like north. And so Annalyn has like sat down in between Nathaniel and Jason. And she's just kind of like awkwardly sort of staring out the window a little bit and rocking just slightly.
Can I figure someone out? Specifically, Annalyn.
Yeah, so, I mean, what are you doing? You're just like reading her movements. Are you talking to her?
Yeah, it was kind of in response to her being real nervous that we were all going together
Sure.
when we were getting into the. Oh, that's not good. What am I rolling with? What?
You roll with mind.
Nope.
This may be affected by your web.
Oh.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave.
Let me double check the vamp rules.
It adds a question if I succeed, but I did not.
Okay. On a miss, yeah, nothing changes.
Can on a like up to you, but given my character, can I just sort of look over at Nathaniel and say, Nate, it's not nice to pry, and then just go back to staring out the window?
Absolutely. You do that.
I just sigh.
So, Elias, you got any drinks in this thing or what?
Gestures over to a to a little like there is a place for drinks within the cab. Opens it up. There are some that are, not just for vampires.
Well,
We got some clamato juice.
Well,
yes.
there's Bloody Marys and there's blood.
Bloody Marys.
He's gonna, I guess, get himself a Bloody Mary and then get a glass of blood for Nathaniel.
Yeah, I'll grab a different Bloody Mary.
By all means.
So, how you holding up there?
I've been better.
Clearly.
I'm hoping that once this business with Amaris is resolved, I can focus on, recovery.
We'll see about that.
Are you trying to get something out of this?
No, I'm being a shit.
Yeah, okay.
On like a solid minute and a half delay, Annaline's just gonna like look at Jason and Nathaniel both with drinks in their hand and just look at Jason. Not gonna offer a lady a drink?
Sure.
Oh no, I'm good, thanks.
Well, I figured.
That's all.
And at this point, the limousine is entering the neighborhood. It is a very short drive from the library to where Manny's territory is. And actually, all of you can see Manny and Temperance just like sort of waiting on the edge of the territory. And at that moment, the entire limousine is flipped on its side. Manny and Temperance, you see this massive wolf just slam into this limousine, knocking it over, flipping it just like 1.5 times. You see this very large, like, red wolf just looking around in confusion and anger, just tearing stuff up, clearly looking for something. What do you do?
I have ideas, but I want to make sure. Temperance, do you mind if I go first, or?
There's something I'd like to do real quick. It's just like a
Mhm.
preparatory move. It's called Vigilante.
Okay.
When I go into battle, I roll with blood. On a 10 plus, I get to hold 3, some 9 hold 2, miss, hold 1, and take -1 forward. And there's a number of options that I can choose from, but this is just me preparing to get into a fight.
Okay. Then by all means, roll.
But then you can definitely go first, yes. 7, so I get to hold 2.
Okay. Manny, you see this very, very large red wolf that is flipped over a car, or a limousine that seems to have a lot of people in it.
I have a thing called reckless.
Okay.
So if I
like
jump
that.
right into danger without hedging my bets, I get +1 armor, and if I'm in a group, they also get +1 armor. So I'm gonna go straight at this wolf to the side with my bat.
Okay.
Because I
Add her
did
up.
add the corruption that I can change when I want, but I don't want to do that much corruption yet. So I'm
Right.
just gonna go with the bat and hope it works.
All right. You got a bet. You're going for a wolf. Are you swinging?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That seems like you're unleashing an attack. Let's go ahead and roll.
Damn. All right. So I'm rolling with blood, right? Yeah, and I get 2 blood. Ooh, that's a 10, and my baseball bat does 2 harm.
Okay. So yeah, on a hit, you inflict harm, which would be 2. And then uh you can either inflict terrible harm or take something from them. And then also, yeah, okay. No. Sorry, I was looking at the 7 and 9. You can
Just making-
inflict terrible harm, which would be 1 more, or you can take something from them.
I'm just double checking. I'm pretty sure I'm inflicting terrible harm. I just want to make sure it doesn't screw me in another way. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I don't think they have anything that I can take as a wolf. So I'm gonna inflict terrible harm.
Okay. Yeah, you swing and the wolf rolls. Like there's clearly a lot of force behind this swing, supernaturally so. Nathaniel, Jason, and Annalyn. This car has flipped over twice, or 1.5 times. And you can just hear snarling and this sound of aluminum hitting something very, very hard. What do you do?
Can I just kick the door out?
Mhm.
I assume it's, or try to open it first, but I guess I'm assuming it's stuck.
Yeah, no, you can kick open the door.
Cool. And then can I see the wolf from there?
Yeah, so as you crawl out, you can see that just this very large feral red wolf, and Manny, just about level height with this wolf with a baseball bat.
All right, I'm gonna run to help then, and unleash an attack.
Okay. Jason, Annalyn, what are y'all doing?
What position did the limo end up in? Is it like right side up? Is it on its side?
On its side.
Okay, so I'm going to crawl out the moonroof, with some like glass stuck in my arm, but just superficially. And if anyone were to look at Annalyn at the moment, she seems visibly shaken, obviously, but also her eyes are completely white. She no longer has pupils or irises. And she just sort of looks on to Nathaniel fighting with this wolf and Manny, and just is sort of stuck in a panic, unable to do anything at this exact moment.
All right, Jason.
Jason's gonna crawl out of the car. I guess see that Annalyn is doing something and go in for an unleash.
Okay. So both Nathaniel and Jason are about to join Manny in the fight. You see that this wolf that's just been hit with a baseball bat and is reeling at this point, but is like they are clearly feral right now, and are looking around for anything to tear up. And at this point, it sees four very appealing victims. So it is charging at all of you, just in a wild frenzy. What do you do before you actually can get a hit on them?
I'd have something I like to do. I think Temperance was like kind of gearing up and getting ready to like just go ham. But when she notices like Annie crawling out of the car, she just like vaults the limo, and is just like kneeling like on the ground next to her and is just like, "Hey, Annie, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here! This is what are you?" And I think she's like kind of like down and like trying to like help her up. And I would like to spend one of my hold to name a character within my reach. While I fight, I intercept any attack directed at them, and they suffered no harm.
Good to know.
Annalyn's just gonna sort of sheepishly say without making eye contact with Temperance, I said hi. And that's it.
Okay. This wolf is attacking. It's attacking the person that hit them with a baseball bat. that seems appropriate. Yeah. Is there a defend or is it keep your cool? How does combat work? I don't roll anything. I haven't run this game before.
Say keep your cool, and whenever you roll, say that you want to avoid getting your shit rocked by a werewolf.
I mean, that sounds valid. There's also
It says
when you take advantage of an opening to escape a situation.
Yeah, that's kind of like getting the fuck out of Dodge, though. Like that's like leaving.
It's definitely keep your cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So clearly there is a lot of pressure in this moment. Things are getting real. If you would like to keep your cool, you can tell me what situation you would like to avoid. In this case, probably getting hurt or letting anybody else get hurt, and then you would roll with spirit.
My goal is to make sure nobody else gets hurt. Because I can take this chick. But God help me rolling with spirit. Oh, that's a 5. That's a 5.
Okay, that is a miss. So at this moment, you're trying to make sure that nobody else gets hurt. This creature lunges at you, and you put up the baseball bat to stop it midair, and sort of sling it off, sending the creature tumbling right for Annalyn. Temperance, being on deck, see a very large red wolf being suplexed in your direction. Take 1 harm.
Do I get 1 armor from Manny's?
You do. You're in a group with me.
So that just goes clink, clink off of me.
Yeah, so I'm seeing this like this wolf being like Mufasa thrown at you, and you just you see it heading toward Annalyn, and you just like midair jump at it and throw it back at the ground again, and take no harm.
Yeah, I think she'll like kind of like pick Zav up and like kind of like throw him towards Annalyn and be like, stay with Annie.
Nathaniel and Jason, you had both said that you were going to ready weapons and attack this thing. How you beating up on the wolf?
So I got this silvered chain, and I plan on trying to like hold it down. Yeah, just in some fashion, try to catch it up.
Okay, and Nathan?
Just in my hands.
All right. Jason, roll to unleash an attack.
That's a 8.
On an 8, so you either inflict terrible harm. Does chain do 1 harm?
It's silvered and does 1 harm.
Okay, so because it's silver, it'll do 2. Would you like to inflict terrible harm or take something from them?
Don't think they have anything to be taken from.
At this point in their life.
Well, they might be Manny's friend, so I don't actually know anything because I just got here. I'm going to do terrible harm. I also have a hunter move called Deadly, which means I do 1 harm on top of that.
Right, so you're going to be doing 4 harm.
Maybe his life.
And you also choose, do they inflict harm on you, or do you find yourself in a bad spot?
Bad spot.
Okay. you reach out and wrap this chain around this wolf and pull tight. You hear the crunch of something. You hear the sizzling of werewolf fur on silver. And pull tight. The wolf falls limp right on top of you. Still snarling just a little bit. Nathaniel, you are also trying to unleash some attack.
I rolled a 7.
All right.
I also have the fairy power that imbues my touch with the power to kill 3 harm intimate.
Okay.
So
You're really gonna catch these hands right now.
Do you inflict terrible harm?
yeah.
Okay, so that's 4 more. I note you all can take a max of 5 harm. Oof. Yeah. Do you want them to inflict harm on you, or do you want to also end up in a bad spot?
Inflict harm on me, I think.
Okay. So yeah, in their very last throws, they would like claw out. They would be inflicting 2 harm on you. You have armor from Annalyn Singh. Do you have any other armor resistance?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So just 1 fey harm.
So you're gonna get a boo boo on your pinky toe, as you mark 1 harm.
Ow.
And this wolf doesn't have any fight left, and just falls. What do you do?
She's out.
She's out.
Is the wolf still on top of me?
Yes.
Is the wolf still in wolf form?
Yes.
I'm gonna go pull her off and see if anything looks odd, because I'm real skeptical about the scene I saw beforehand, and see if she looks like Jess in wolf form that I'm used to now that she's not trying to attack us.
Yeah. So as you pull her off of Jason, you know what? I kind of want you to roll to figure someone out.
Okay. What am I adding to that?
You roll with mind.
That's a 12.
Bing,
On
bing,
hit.
bing, bing, bing.
On
It was
hit, hold 2, and while interacting with them, while looking over, you get to spend your hold to ask their player, which is me, a question. Who is pulling their strings? What's your character's beef with somebody? What's your character hoping to get from somebody? What can I get? How could I get your character to do something? What does your character worry might happen? Or how can I put your character in my debt? There are a couple of those that would seem to make sense for this. What's your character's beef with somebody? What they're hoping to get from somebody? And who is pulling their strings?
I'm thinking who's pulling their strings.
Okay.
Because I know the usual answer to that for her.
So as you're looking over the wolf, she's not turning back, which is also weird. As you look in at her eyes and open them, you're used to seeing these like amber eyes, but you see they're like completely black and dull, and there's almost like little roots or something just coming out of her eye, and you can see within her mouth there's a few just little growths that look weird. They're like little black nodules, like little black mushrooms.
So I'm gonna look up. I know Jason's there because I pulled her off of him.
Yes.
I'm gonna do a quick. Nathaniel, you are right, since he's somebody who's in my territory most of the time.
When she looks over, can I be gone? Because my apartment's nearby. just
Just went
I don't know
home.
if that. I don't know if that's roll to escape without anyone noticing me.
I mean, if you're trying to get out of this unnoticed, then yeah, that seems like you're trying to escape. You're taking advantage of an opening to escape a situation.
Just picturing that gif of the guy who just like throws the peace sign and just like apparates.
9. So choose 2. You leave, but you leave something important behind. I would assume Jason and Annalyn,
Yep.
and then maybe you owe someone a debt. Maybe I feel guilty to Manny.
Yeah. I mean. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Because I mean, you just killed this creature, or knocked this creature out. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. And just left, bamfed out. Still sort of under her protection. So it's just like, okay, that's really okay. I'll remember that.
Once I notice that Nathaniel's gone, I'm gonna think about it, be like, no, and remember what I saw with the wolf, and be like, Jason, can you come here for a minute?
Is that a friend of yours?
No, she's part of Vic's crew, but there's some weird shit going on with her, and I don't know if you've seen it before.
Do I recognize these mushrooms?
Oh. It isn't really like you're not trying to figure somebody out. Tell you what. Roll put a face to a name with wild.
That's a 4.
No, you don't know anything about it.
I have no idea.
All right.
While this is happening, Annalyn's just kind of notice that Nate's gone, and just kind of like is finally calming down a little bit. Like her hair gets a little less frizzy, and her eyes return to normal, and she just like sits down cross-legged in the middle of all the broken glass and is just petting Temperance's shadow cat.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
He just has like too many eyes and like too many teeth. He's not cute.
I still love him.
It's like always the cat mid yawn whenever they open their mouth like too wide.
Oh God, inky black moth. Yeah, I think Temperance is gonna be like, what are you guys doing here? Why the fuck did you show up in a limo? Like, what's going on?
Well, you see, there's a demon, a not nice one, and they're back in the city. And old bougie Fangs over there, if he's still in there, wants to work with us to take it out.
It's funny that you mentioned that. Yes, Elias is still within the limousine. He has not moved.
Annalyn will go and like crawl in and check on him, like crawl back through the moonroof, and just sort of stare for a moment, see if there's any movement. Hello?
He does not respond.
I will go over and touch him.
Yeah. So you get over and touch him. You see that on the right side of his chest, like near his shoulder and everything, where he was wounded before. the clothes that he's wearing are very, very damp. If you like sort of open up the shirt to see what's there, do you do that?
Yeah.
I don't want to take away your agency.
No. Yeah. I would absolutely sort of investigate more.
You just see this sort of like black mold. Like it's crumbly, it's nasty, and it's just seeping from this wound. And as you look back at him, you see this mold also start to like come out from beneath his eyes.
Does this seem like something that's happening rapidly, or something that was happening when I was in the car? Like, would it have been noticeable then?
This was not happening within the car.
Okay. Can I tell if he's dead? He's
More.
well, I mean, more
Re-dead.
Dead too.
vanquished, if you will.
Dr. Boogle.
Yeah. You're a med student, right? It's fine.
Psychology, yeah.
I mean, he's clearly not breathing. There's no pulse. That's from the vampire stuff. He's definitely not responsive. There does not appear to be any vitae within him.
So I'm going to try one last thing, and Annalyn sort of brushes her hair back from her face a little bit, and holds Elias's face in her hands, as if she's looking at someone she cares for, and just slowly moves her thumb across his cheek. And I want to try and skim the surface, because if he's there in at least a little bit, or if he's completely dead, I'll get an answer either way.
Okay.
Roll with spirit, which I get two. Yeah. Okay. So that is 10. So
Okay,
I would
you
get
can
to ask 3
you can ask three.
questions. Then I would say, I would just I would probably ask what is his character's hidden pain. Is one. Essentially, like right now, I'm just asking one question to see if I get any sort of response, or if his spirit is completely gone.
His hidden pain is that he has been working a very, 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 very long time to gain the amount of power and influence and make the city what he thought was the best that it could be. And it is all being taken away from him. There is a response.
Who is he protecting?
There is this image of a very, very, very young girl. Dark hair. Who is just sitting on a hospital bed. Uh, and there is just this sense of fear. Not toward her well-being, but what she could be used for.
And then my last question will be what the character is thinking about right now.
And you reel back whenever you get this answer. Because it's not so much conscious thought. It is just this overwhelming fear of everything being destroyed, everything, all of his influence being taken away, and him being powerless to do anything within the city. Things are encroaching upon him. Things are coming for him. And all he can do is scream in defiance. Before unimaginable pain starts to sink in. It is just fear.
Annalyn starts, like she goes more pale than she already is, and like places his head down softly. Are the two goons that were with him alive at all, or
You don't see them.
they're just gone? Okay.
No, as you look around, you see a pile of dust.
So I'll crawl back out the moonroof.
And as you do, a hand reaches out for you.
I take it.
No, it
Oh,
reaching out to grab you.
Oh, okay. Well, dang, I thought I was gonna get to hold hands.
I mean, is that what you want to do?
To make that happen.
Is it reaching from behind me or outside?
It's reaching from behind you. It looks like there is finally a response from Elias's form.
I'm just going to yell out, Temperance, and turn around to face Elias again.
Yeah, and you can see his eyes are open again, just pure black, and you can see that this mold from his shoulder and seeping out of his eyes has now started creeping up his face. His mouth is open, and he is just reaching towards you. It's nasty. What do you do?
Okay. Can I tell if his demeanor has changed from like who I was just communicating with?
Are you trying to figure him out?
I suppose I would be, yes.
Are you trying to figure out what he's about? That seems like you're trying to figure someone out.
Sounds like I'm trying to figure someone out, huh?
Roll with mind.
Damn, all this rolling.
Rolling.
Almost like we're playing a tabletop role-playing game.
This guy just bounced.
I will say that absolutely his demeanor has changed, but if you want to get something more, then yeah.
7.
Okay. You hold 2, and he also gets a hold on you.
Okay. So essentially I'm just trying to determine if this is still Elias, so I don't know what question to ask to best.
Okay.
Yeah, to best achieve that. Who's pulling your character strings would probably fit if it's either way.
Uh, the source of these mushrooms.
Okay. Annalyn is going to see the destruction of the cab of the limo and notice that there is a piece of this very well polished dark oak side paneling that has snapped off, and she's going to attempt to stake Elias.
Okay. Before you do, he also has a hold on you. What is your character where it might? What is your character where it might happen?
In this moment,
Mm-hmm.
currently she's worried that the creature that used to be Elias is in extreme amounts of pain because she felt it.
Okay. Would you like to ask any other question?
You can also hold off.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that I need to.
My only thing is you keep this hold and you kill him, you're probably not going to be able to get that extra hold.
True. So I'm gonna ask what his character worries might happen, because I don't think it's his character. I think it's now like this mushroom manifesting fun stuff. So maybe I will get a slightly different answer. Maybe I will get a slightly different answer. I know there's not much room for error, but
I'm leaving.
You're a monster.
I would like to inflict terrible harm.
Oh, you guys, come on! My puns are great. Don't be.
Had to one up me.
I was dead on the outside. Now I'm dead on the inside.
Don't be creminis.
Boo!
What this character worries might happen, which is sort of given to you in these just like whispers that are coming from the back of Elias's throat. Clearly not speaking in a voice that is his own. Is that he is worried that people responsible are going to get away with this and they are not going to pay.
Okay. And then I guess I need to unleash an attack to see if I can stake him.
No, you can just.
Oh, I could just stake him?
Mm-hmm.
And I stake him, and like as Annalyn does, like it's she has a look of determination on her face, but also a solemn one. And she just kind of says, "No more pain." Before she crawls out of the limousine and just starts walking to Nathaniel's apartment, which is close by. But as she's leaving, she's going to turn and look to Manny and just say, "You should burn that," and look towards Jess's body if she's dead, and then keep walking. I'm just gone. Just heading to Nathaniel's.
All right, Manny. Everybody else, what do you do?
Well, I mean, considering that Annie did call for Temperance in the car, I think Temperance was over like by the car and then just like looks in and like sees Elias and is like, "Oh yeah, he's super dead. Like past undead. He's dead.
Pile of ashes.
I wanted to do that. Oh well.
Who's the girl?
Oh.
Nathaniel's
Annie?
friend.
Do
Oh.
we trust her?
Yeah, she's
She
okay.
just
She's
took
a little
out-
on the weird side.
Manny, I believe you or Monty, I believe you and Annalyn have had a little bit of history.
Okay, because I thought it was like things were being told to me, but I didn't know from whom. That's why I was like, oh, I didn't know her.
That's fair.
Well, I do now. She just took out one of the biggest vamps in the city.
So then we should probably burn this.
He doesn't look like just like.
I mean,
there's
he
like
was-
shit growing from his eye.
He was looking rough before. Oh,
What?
that's what's going on over here.
Yeah, this is like some mold. Fuck.
Yeah, we got shrooms on this werewolf.
Can I pull out the one from my pocket
Mhm.
and see if anything's changed on it, and then also ask Temperance if it looks like that?
I mean, nothing's changed. You
Okay.
have a black mushroom.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. You know what this looks like? Fake shit.
I mean,
Drop the shroom.
I'm looking for a demon, but
Okay, well,
Who are you looking for?
oh, the what's her name from, a couple, like a year ago,
Amaris.
Amaris.
AKA the reason I'm connected to Jason, yes.
there
Okay. I'm just making sure that I'm not gonna like jump off this thing that's like totally wrong.
switch immediately flipped. Temperance like bounds over and is just like, where is she?
We were on our way to find y'all, specifically Manny, to try and track her down. Old Dusty over there was reaching out for us to help him. He was pretty shook up about it. And I heard he lost a lot of people, so...
What did he have any sort of information, anything to go
No.
off of?
Not really.
I can try to hunt her from the shrooms, but we should get your brother first.
That does make him the biggest vampire in town now.
Living in a werewolf's territory, yeah, we should have him with us.
You make do. Yeah, we should get him. And Annalyn, I guess.
Burn the
Y'all
body
can
and
do
go.
that. I'm not fucking waiting around. I got shit
Alright.
to do.
Well, I can't do what you do, so...
I think Temperance is gonna hold her hand out to Monty and be like, give me the mushroom.
Don't do anything stupid.
I'm gonna find out someone who knows what the fuck this is.
All
Um,
right.
Gonna split it if I can, because I need something to try to track her off of.
Okay.
Like the other person, not Temperance.
So you could
Give
hand her
her
the
half.
stalk or the cap.
I'll give her the cap.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, all right, if you need me, you know how to get a hold of me. And is just going to like just tear out of there. I have a move where you can call on me if you need to, but it costs a debt, and I could just be there.
I'm going off of when she tried to text you and you didn't answer.
Oh yeah.
You're already gone.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Right. As Temperance leaves you on red, Nathaniel, you've left and gone back to your apartment. What are you doing?
As soon as I got in my apartment, I kind of just sat against the door and I'm just kind of just staring at my hands. Because,
Yeah, there is some werewolf blood on it.
Mhm.
It smells pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I think maybe keep your cool to not drink it.
I mean, yeah. What are you worried? What are you worried is gonna happen right now? Like,
That I'll
clearly,
lose control.
Good, you have you have embraced a little bit of a darker side and are there's definitely pressure on. Roll to keep it cool. Finger licking good. No.
Wait, what did I roll with for that?
You roll with spirit.
Okay, I was missing it completely in that sentence. Oh God. Well, that die's invisible on the ground. Nope, I got a 4.
4. It smells so good. You're so hungry. It's finger licking good.
Yeah, I'll probably drink it then.
It's not enough.
Oh. Do I have supplies in my apartment? I assume I have something in like the, or maybe I'm out.
It makes sense. How'd you get it?
I think Jason supplies me with blood, and then if I can't get it from the hospital.
Yeah. You definitely have some stock, and you can't resist. Like, you were so hungry. Annalyn, you're heading to Nathan's apartment.
Yeah, so
Jason, are you following?
Yes.
I presume that I have a few minute head start. And as I get to the apartment, Annalyn sort of reaches up on her tiptoes to the top of the door frame and grabs the spare key, unlocks the door, walks in, doesn't say anything to Nate, and just curls up on his couch and just says, "It's so loud. It's so loud."
Can I roll my move for drinking blood? Eternal hunger. When you feed, roll with blood.
Absolutely.
Seven, choose 2. Is taking 1 forward just mean I can add 1 to a future roll?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna heal 1 harm and then take 1 forward.
Okay.
Like that.
Your boo-boo on your pinky toe goes away.
Thank God. I was worried. Okay. Yeah, as she walks in, I assume not clean with the blood.
No,
'cause
I'm
was kind of
thinking
rushing.
it's still going to be there whenever Jason walks in.
Mm-hmm. I assume I just kind of try to hide it as much as possible and like fast walk to the bathroom when he walks in.
Yep. And Jason, you you walk in, you see Annalyn curled up on the couch, and Nathan quickly running into the bathroom.
Hey, there everyone is. My new favorite hunter, Annalyn. How you doing? You did me a solid back there.
No one should be in that much pain. It's so loud.
All right. How's Nathaniel doing? Nate, you in here?
I don't hear anything back. Just furiously scrubbing, trying to get everything off.
Nate, it's gonna be okay. Trust me.
Hey, Nate, you're fired. No boss.
Nate, you're the boss now.
Anxiety to 20. Cool.
I'm gonna like pour a cup of water for Annalyn, and then head over to the bathroom.
What
And
what does Jason see?
When he goes into the bathroom. Probably just finishing off cleaning everything, and I don't look him in the eye. I just kind of stare straight at the ground.
Manny, are you headed to the apartment as well, or
After I burn that body.
Okay. No.
I'm burning it first.
Yeah, that'll take a few minutes. So, Jason, Nathan, what's going on?
he's gonna like calmly talk to Nate. Hey, buddy, look, I know what you did is a little hard to get through right now, but you really helped me out. And I mean it this time.
I think I just whisper, I couldn't stop.
Yeah, I know that happens. Sometimes it just overtakes you.
How do I get it to not happen?
A lot of hard work. But there's no one in charge of you anymore. Annalyn took care of that. You're your own dude now.
Probably just silent, soaking that in. And then kind of just walk out and sit down on the couch and stare off into space.
As soon as Nate sits down on the couch, like Annalyn moves and sort of like curls up so that her head is nestled in his lap and just says, "Quiet now. It's quiet now."
Jason's continuing to be the shitty dad, I guess. And he's like, look, that was pretty rough, but I need you guys for this demon. Temperance is out looking into it. Seems like she's got an idea of what's going on. Or has some personal vendetta.
Before we continue, I have a question for the three of you. Would you consider this a moment of intimacy?
Yeah.
I would say so.
It is for me at least.
So
Same.
every one of you on your character sheet has what is called an intimacy move. Let's trigger this. See how we can incorporate these into the scene.
So when Annalyn shares a moment of intimacy with someone, physical or emotional, I gain a specific and clear vision about that person's future. And I would say that because I am mainly this moment is with Nate, but also like the fact that Jason is here, and that is something that has been coming up a lot, that it's definitely vision focused on Nate, but Jason is absolutely present in said vision.
Okay, so just let me read your intimacy.
So
thing.
I gain a clear and specific vision about that person's future, and I can choose to ask up to 3 questions about the vision, but I would mark corruption for each. So it's a choice. I get the vision either way, and whether or not I want to ask questions about it is what determines whether or not I take corruption.
At some point later tonight, Nathan figures out who turned him and why. And whose fault that was.
Okay. I'm going to withhold questions at this time.
Okay.
Oh God. All right. When you share a moment of intimacy, physical or emotional, with another person, tell them a secret about yourself or owe them a debt. Either way, they enter your web and owe you a debt. I think that would be with Jason when I told him that I wasn't able to stop.
Okay. And Jason?
Mine is ask them a question. They must answer it honestly. They will ask you a question in return. Answer it honestly or mark corruption. I'm going to ask Jason.
You're
Trust me.
Jason.
Oh no, I'm Jason. Oh my god. I'm gonna ask
I'm asking the man in the
So-
mirror.
I was just gonna say,
Oh,
looks
no.
in the mirror. Mark corruption because I'm lying to myself.
Oof.
Oh no.
I'm gonna ask Nathaniel, do you trust me?
I think yeah. I think it might be different later tonight.
It'd be different now. And then you get to ask me a question in return.
Hmm. Do you hate what Nathaniel is?
No. But I regret what happens to you. What happened to you.
Okay. Manny.
Mark's corruption.
Monty,
We'll never know.
you ascend the stairs and you see the door has been left open. And these three people are just here sitting on the couch and
I'm gonna like knock on the door frame, super awkward, and be like, I don't mean to break up whatever's happening here, but we need to go. Temperance just went off on her own, and I think she's gonna go off. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nathaniel takes a big breath and then like kind of nudges Annalyn like we probably should go.
Okay.
I have a game question.
okay.
Do we have a full moon?
No.
Okay.
Or you don't think you do.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
From what I know about Nathaniel, from like having him live in my territory, Nathaniel, do you have any powers that could track, or is it on me to track?
Not to track.
At this moment, as well as Annalyn gets up, she grabs her phone, and you can see her just like a lot less zoned out. Like she seems a lot more grounded, and like her eyes aren't darting around as much. Like she's had a moment of calm. But you see her pull out her phone and just like awkwardly take a selfie. I'll find out where Temperance is. Hi. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, ghost. And I send a Snapchat to Temperance.
Temperance, you have this cap of the mushroom, and you are heading out for somebody who knows about face shit. Yep. What do you do?
I want to hit the motherfucking streets.
All right. So, whenever you hit the streets to get what you need, name who
Punch
you're
the
going to.
sidewalk. Okay, I'm not gonna name someone specific just in case you have an NPC in mind.
So
If not,
I have two
Okay.
who were mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Chloe knows about demons.
Mhm.
Maddie knows about Fae.
Damn. Oh man. Okay. That's tough because she has the mushroom and she was gonna ask Faye first about the Faye shit, but Temperance is also really curious about this demon. So actually, I think she's going to shoot a text, surprisingly, back to Annalyn and be like, change of plans. I'm gonna go see someone else about this demon, find out about this spaceship. And it's going to hit the streets looking for the first one.
Roll with wild.
Roll with wild, baby. Wild card, wild card.
I'm making y'all roll with a lot of wild. Oh well.
That's okay. I
It's
like to
wild.
get wild. I like to get wild. Ooh, that's a 12.
Okay. On a hit, they are available, and they have what you need. You're going for Chloe, right?
Yes.
Okay. Chloe works at the Real Smokers Paradise, close to campus.
Yes.
It's specifically the Real Smokers Paradise.
Okay.
But they're clearly open at this hour. But yeah, you walk in, you see that the few shelves that are here are lined with lots of smoking paraphernalia, lots of very retro aesthetics, things that college kids would probably enjoy. Oh God, I'm old. But sitting or standing over a counter, sort of just like bored, looking at her phone, and also taking a drag from a e-cigarette, is Chloe. She has this dark hair, some tattoos like of little vines going down the side of her face, and on her wrists you see tattoos of a few butterflies. Temperance. Hey. What you need?
I think she's going to like point to the bag and like, first, I'm gonna need some of those Marlboros. Second, I heard there's a demon that's rolled back into town by the name of Amaris, and I'm very interested in finding her.
Figures. All right. Marlboros?
Yeah.
She reaches. She moves around, grabs a carton of them from behind her, and just slides it over to you. No payment.
Yeah. I think she's gonna take one out, and it's just gonna be like, give me a light.
She sort of just like snaps her fingers, and her thumb lights up in this little blue flame.
All right. What you got for me?
Do you just want the lore dump, or do you have any specific questions?
Give me as much info as I need to know. Take her out.
Mars of Malabouche. Not the friendliest just of the people downstairs, you know? At first, it was cool. She just liked going around slumber parties, kids screaming Bloody Marys into mirrors. She liked to show up and make sure that they all had some very restless nights. All fun and good. A while back, about 10 years or so, she got friendly with someone from the more Arcadian persuasion. That side of town. This guy, he wasn't doing too good with the summer court or the gloaming court. So he and his new boo thing, Amaris, decided they were gonna overthrow everything. Didn't succeed, but she's been trapped downstairs for a long time. It wasn't until about a year ago she finally got back out, got active again. Word is she's looking for something or somebody, but she's angry. If she's looking for something, the best thing is to just get out of her way.
And what if someone was trying to get in her way? Where would you suggest they'd go?
Follow the path of your worst nightmares, I guess.
Is this like a metaphor or
No, I mean she's like literally having nightmares is how you get in contact with her. It is really hard to track down her physical form unless you can figure out what she's looking for.
Oh, you gotta be joking. No idea what that might be.
It's above my pay grade. I can ask, like I can ask around, but it's stuff like that. It's sort of on a need to know basis, and I doubt the powers that be would think that I need to know.
Listen, if you can do this solid for me, I'll owe you more than for just a pack of cigarettes.
So I'm looking at the debt moves, and I'm not seeing anything. So you're you're trying to persuade an NPC. That's a thing. That's a move. When you persuade an NPC through promises, roll with heart. On a hit, they do what you ask.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Roll with heart. Do I have? What do I think I have something. I'm double checking to make sure I didn't take something that allows me to roll it with something different.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I did. No. Okay. Yeah. So just roll with heart. That is a 6. Wow.
Look, it's just I really don't know. Like you're asking for a lot here.
All right. I get it. Best way to figure something out is to do it yourself. Well,
I'll tell you this: there might be people on the face side that might know a little bit more. Might be a little more connected, and might be pissing off a lot less powerful people by asking.
yeah, I think I can. I think I got some people who can get that for me. And I think she's going to snuff out the cigarette in the take a penny, leave a penny tray. And is going to be like, thanks for your help.
See ya. And as you step out, the area around you has gotten very, very foggy. everybody else? What y'all doing? Y'all leaving?
So I think that
Oh,
Annalyn will
Temperance, you also got a Snapchat.
Yeah.
At the very end of that.
Oh yeah. Wait.
I need attention.
Come back.
Attention.
Yeah, I think she'll send one back of like just the outside of the store that she's at.
Annalyn will communicate this to the rest of the group and just say, Temperance is working. She mentioned maybe us looking for Faye. Faye might be the next piece of the puzzle. Maybe.
Honestly, I thought she was on that. Know nothing about the Fae, so. Anyone else?
I don't think I've interacted with them at all. Let me see if I've.
Hit them streets.
I would say, Manny, if you did want to hit the streets to get what you need, you could possibly roll with two different things. Wild or mortality.
Oh, you know I'm picking wild.
Mhm.
That's much better than mortality. Did we decide whatever's causing trouble in my territory isn't Fae, right? Okay. I don't know. Okay.
Was anybody in our group hurt at all?
You were the only one who's taken harm.
Okay, cool.
Got an 11.
Right. On a hit. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to give you a lot of information. We'll say yeah. First off, yes, they are available, and yes, they probably have what you need. Their name is Maddie. They run a tea shop. You specifically know that Maddie runs a tea shop and that she is Faye because somebody important to you just got a job there. Lauren. And she headed to that job about an hour ago, right before it's dusk.
Fuck. Fuck, this is so bad.
The shop's name is Taste of Autumn. It is like halfway in between the university and downtown.
All right. I'm going to look at everybody and be like, I know a place. There's a Fae we can talk to. See what she can tell us, but we have to be pretty discreet when we talk about it. Not everybody there is fully in our situations. Do we have a car? I don't have a car.
One of you does.
But it's back at the university.
I think I also have a car. Hold on. Yeah, a comfortable car.
Did you drive to the university?
It's a good question. I probably would have walked because it's relatively close, right?
Yeah, so it's about like a 10-minute walk.
If I knew he was going to pick me up, I probably just would have walked.
Yeah. Okay, so your car would be here.
Everybody get in the Prius.
Good thing Danny's not in wolf form.
Annalyn just like immediately takes the front seat since that's what she's used to. And puts her seat back like a little bit too much for someone having to sit behind her, and puts her feet up on the dash.
Yeah, I'll get in the car. My mic's being terrible, but I'll get in the car.
As you all step out, you notice that that it's gotten very foggy as well.
Right. Like insanely fast, or like it could be normal?
Pretty fast.
Okay.
Everybody on your guard.
Always.
She really likes us.
Shall we?
Yep. I put the tea shop into my maps and start going.
Right. And it takes you a few minutes to drive across town in order to get to this shop. You notice as you're driving, as you're looking around, the streets fucking empty. Absolutely empty. And you can see just like looking at like the side streets where there should be grass, it is like you can watch the grass grow, and it is like reaching feet into the air at this point. Every now and then, some very colorful mushrooms you can see start to bloom or sprout. Mushrooms don't bloom. But all just barely peeking against this very, very thick silver fog.
So loud and so quiet. Everyone's sleeping.
I remember being normal.
That must be nice.
And as you make it across town, going down this little windy street until you make it to this this little brick like shopping strip. These oak trees just starting to turn their leaves, standing out front on this stone walkway. Little benches and tables set aside. This place looks not misty, not weird, not full of mushrooms. It's just normal. Like you've crossed a barrier into something else. And you see that there's like one or two cars that are just like parked out to the side.
I'm gonna go in.
All right, you get out of the car and walk forward. Temperance. After you left the real smoker's paradise, where are you headed?
I guess she's gonna try and I guess try to see if she can meet up with everyone else again. Like if she knew enough to like hit the streets in either direction, if she can go down the other street.
Okay. Yeah, so you did get the tip to check out the Fae. Road streets with Wild.
Let's hit these motherfucking streets. Where's my wild?
Or
There's
actually,
oh, it's the same one.
actually, I'd say don't roll with this because like the name has come up a few times. You sort of know where in town this is, and I kind of really want you to meet up with them. So we're just gonna say that you do it. You go there.
Bebopping my way over there.
But again, walking, you're going to notice this a lot more intimately than everybody else. It is very foggy. The grass is growing very, very quickly. There are these mushrooms and everything going out. And as you turn the corner to go down another street in the direction where you know you can make it to where this Fae operates, there's just this very, very large purple rose that just seems to be like stretching out into the streets. Like it is about 5 feet tall. and the actual rose itself is about like a foot across.
Yeah, I think she's gonna kind of like roll her shoulder a little bit to get Zab's attention. And I'm just like, do you see this shit? What the hell's going on here?
Something fey. Yeah, I think. This is
Yeah.
there's some pretty powerful stuff going on.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I kind of when he bristles at the last part, be like, you know something in particular?
Hey, I'm growing here.
Shit. Where is the noise coming from?
As you're turning the corner, it's coming from right above you as you walk underneath this rose.
What do I see?
Did you just see a rose? A really big rose.
That wasn't you, was it?
No. I said move it. Go get.
The fuck? I think she's just gonna kind of start laughing a little bit.
What do you mean the fuck? What the fuck you doing?
What are you doing? I'm walking here.
Yeah, you keep on moving. Go. Don't get.
I think she's gonna just smack the rose. Shut up. It's just like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm arguing with a fucking plant. What has my life become?
And you keep on walking. And eventually you are also able to see that there's all of a sudden a break in this fog. And again, you see this brick shopping strip. One of the shops in the middle has in just this very frilly writing, "Taste of Autumn," with a little teacup with this. They are very clearly doing pumpkin spice everything at this town. Like, it's that kind of shop. But a few minutes earlier, Manny, you stepped out the car to walk inside.
Yeah. Are there windows on the outside? Like, can I see in?
Yeah. It's they're very like tall windows. Like, you can see the entire inside of the shop just by like walking toward it. The lights are on. The inside is very well lit.
Can I see Maddie?
As you look inside, you do see there's this curvy woman in a dress that shows off her figure very well, and very, very like long hair coming down, blonde, who has this wider brimmed sort of hat on, and she's just like going around looking at tables. The place is fairly empty, besides her, and behind the counter you see Lauren. But yes, you do see Maddie, or who you assume is Maddie.
I'm gonna go in and go straight to Maddie and not remotely look at Lauren. Exactly. Like straight up, like no idea you're there. Not even looking. Straight for Maddie.
Okay. Okay. I haven't seen you around here before, honey. What's going on?
Do you have somewhere private we can speak?
Somewhere private? Yeah, we can step into my office. Is it just you, or gestures back? Does anybody else come out?
I'm in the car still. just sort of like looking out the window, pop punk blasting through way too loudly, the stereo, and like window rolled all the way down, and like sort of balancing my feet on the dash, just chilling.
If you're not going in, I'll go in, I guess, if no one else goes in. I don't got a good rep with Faye, but I don't want Manny going in there by herself, so...
Okay. Nathan? Staying or
I'm
going?
probably staying.
Should I stay or should I go?
Still kind of out of it.
All right. You tall, dark, and handsome. You coming in too?
Yep.
All right. Lauren, baby, hold the fort. Yeah. All right. And she leads you into an office. There's just a corner desk with a small MacBook on it. A few too many potted plants around. So, what's going on? Temperance, as you step up, you see Manny and Jason walk in, but you see that Nathan and Annalyn are still staying in the car, but you're arriving at about this time. What's going on? What you need?
So I'm gonna pull out the half of the shroom that I have. There's been some things going on in the city, and I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit about it.
What we got here? Where'd you get this?
Oh, just as you do, finding it under the images of deceased family members, that kind of thing.
She looks concerned. But a little hesitant to say more. It is possible that you might be able to get a little bit more insight through the conversation if you try to figure her out or persuade her. Or both.
I'm gonna say figure her out.
Okay. When you try to figure her out, roll with mind.
I don't know shit because that's a 6.
Okay.
Can I also try to persuade her?
Yes.
This is gonna bite me in the ass, but I'm gonna. I'll wait to see if I succeed on what I do.
Figure someone out doesn't say what happens on a miss, but on a 7 to 9, they get one question for you. And I think I want her to ask a question too.
All right, persuading could have been good, but I have a negative one. So,
but first, Monty, what is your character hoping to get from Lauren?
From Lauren, specifically from Lauren, absolutely nothing. Monty wants her safety, but she is very pointedly trying to get nothing from her.
Now look, if you're trying to get involved with all this, you got it. One thing I can tell you is that all this is how people are going to get hurt. She glances back out the door. I can't promise that if you keep digging into this, that it's not going to come back on other people.
You already got hurt people.
That would require her to be attached to me. And it looks like, from what I saw coming in here, you're pretty well protected. I trust that you take care of your own.
That I do.
She's not mine. Not anymore.
Let's try to persuade her to tell you more.
Okay. What am I rolling with? Heart?
Yes, you roll with heart.
Not good.
You could. You don't have a debt on her, so.
It's a 6 that becomes a 5 because I have a -1 heart.
Okay. I mean, on a miss. Look, this is too much. I can't just spill this. Temperance. You arrive. You see people walking in different places. What do you do?
I think she's gonna go to like to Nathaniel's car and just like open the side door, like in the back door, and just like slide in and just be like, unlike you, I don't have to be asked if I could come in. So hey, how's it going?
Just sighs. Big sigh. Not great.
Yeah, I can tell you're bumping the same shit that we used to listen to freshman year. We were so sad and we didn't know what we wanted to do with our lives.
You mean when we were normal?
I mean, not much has changed here except for the heartbeat.
Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say, right?
And you notice, Temperance, like you would notice when you got in the car that Annie was holding hands with Nate, but as soon as you got in the car, she pulled her hand away.
Ew. Yeah, I think she'll just kind of like anyways, to that point, everything that's kind of like fucked with me and like made me who I am now, it is the closest that it's ever been in my reach. I still have to fucking wait.
Soon.
What happens after?
Well, I imagine that my debt is fulfilled. She'll say, just kind of like scratching at like Zav, who's like, I guess, in her lap now.
Yep.
And it's just like, and that's it for me. I will have accomplished everything that has bound me to this place.
Annalyn will like turn around in her seat and reach over and just like place her hand on Temperance's knee. And just say, not over, just different. And I'm going to use this opportunity to take advantage of one of my moves. And
Do not perceive me.
I'm going to skim the surface. So I will roll with spirit.
Received.
Oh, shit. Drop my dice. Which, yes, I have spirit of 2. So that would be an 11.
On a 10 plus, you can ask 3 questions.
Okay. So, and I'm a little, I know that certain questions you have to stay on a list, but for this one, it doesn't specify that. So can I just ask anything?
Ask me that question one more time.
Certain moves where you're determining information, it gives you a list of things you can ask from, and it says if you want to go off list, you have to do this, or this. But for skim the surface, it gives examples, but it doesn't say that I have to choose from that list. So can I just ask anything?
I think you would need to keep to this list unless you have another like corruption move or something like that that lets you.
I do. Okay, perfect.
If so, then you would need to,
yeah.
I think, mark corruption to see that.
Yeah. Okay, so since I get to ask 3, I will start with a big one. What is your character's hidden pain?
Okay. So I guess Temperance's pain and like her fear are kind of like
Currently, at least. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, so her thing is like based on what Chloe told her, that she would like have to like give in to like her biggest nightmare if she wants to like if she wants the most surefire way to get a hold of Amaris. She doesn't want to do that because her biggest fear is feeling powerless, and she doesn't want to experience that again.
So next thing is, I guess, what is your character thinking about right now?
I think it's like, I think she kind of like she's going into like the same like thoughts, like how the scene is played out like so many times in her head of her like finally exacting her revenge on Amaris and like, you know, killing this demon that took her life. But you can tell it's more of, there's like uncertainty behind it. This is like more of like a comfort thought, right? It's just like trying to, okay, I have to focus on this or else who knows what else I'll think about. If that makes sense.
And who are you protecting?
I think she feels the closest to Nate and Annie, just because her and Nate were like pretty good friends back in college, and like, you know, Annie was kind of the first person to see Temperance as who she is now, and has been helping her out along the way. And she feels like y'all are the most baby.
It's true.
And just like sort of like as all of this is flashing through Annalyn's head, she'll like slowly move her hand off of Temperance's knee and just say, I'll always see you. I've always seen you. And then immediately go back into just like singing Panic at the Disco or whatever is currently playing on the radio.
Jason, as this conversation with Maddie was going on and not a lot was coming out of it, what do you do?
I'm kind of keeping lookout, I guess. Jason has either a bad time with the Fae or not a lot of reaction with them, not of interaction, I mean. So, not knowing what to expect, he's definitely on high alert. If he sees the conversation's not going anywhere, he's gonna kind of butt in. If we're not getting the information we need.
And what do you say?
Okay, so he's just gonna butt in and say, look, we lost a werewolf to these shrooms. A big time vamp is out because of it. It took him over. Took control of them, really. Made them go berserk. And we got a demon in town. We could really use some answers.
It sounds like you're trying to persuade her.
Yes.
Also,
What is that with heart?
it would be. I would ask, Monty, would you like to try and lend a hand with this? Because that is also a move.
For sure.
Okay. So in order for you to lend a hand, you would need to roll with Jason's faction. So roll with mortality? Mortality.
I'm just a dude.
7.
7. I believe that is a hit.
Yep.
So you will get +1.
Okay, doke. I got an 8.
An 8, that is a hit. They do what you ask, but modify the terms or demand a debt.
All right.
All right, I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about what I know. But I need you both to swear that if you do get involved, you make sure you see this through to the end. I don't want any of this coming back on any of my people or anybody who's coming to my fold. Or, honestly, I don't want to get back to Arcadia either. I need y'all to do whatever it takes to make sure this is all resolved.
That's the whole point of us being here.
Whatever it takes.
Do it or die trying. I got it.
That's it.
So there's this Fey Lord who was getting friendly with a demon. His name... Shit, I deleted that note. No, shit. Fuck.
Make it
Nah.
up.
Nah.
His name is Shitfuck. Confirmed.
His name was Fenoral, the Fallen Lord. He had a tryst with Nightmare Demon and decided that he could dismantle the courts of Arcadia. Well, whenever the full forces of Hell and the Fae descended upon them, they were ripped apart and imprisoned. For a long time, that was it. Both of them trapped in their own realms. And their daughter here under our protection.
Their daughter? Does she have a name?
Ooh.
Aranaline. She's being kept within within St. Christopher Hospital, within the city. if Amaris is wreaking havoc on the city, then she's probably trying to find her.
I don't mean to be insensitive with this question, but considering I don't usually interact with Faye, if we need to take, well, when we take her out, how do we do that?
Amaris?
Yeah.
For demons, the best way is to trap them, bind them, send them back to where they came. In order to kill them, that's a very, very far above my pay grade. But if you're looking for the stuff to trap them, they're you might be able to get the stuff from a wizard, somebody else within the city.
How'd she get out the first time?
Something as angry and determined as her, it was bound to happen eventually. Some power just can't be contained. Not for long.
So we off to see a wizard now, or what?
Looks like it. Thank you, Maddie.
Y'all be careful.
Take
And-
care of her.
Do y'all leave?
Yep.
Okay. As you walk back out, you just feel the eyes on you, Monty.
Don't even look. I can't. Don't even look.
The rest of you, as you were, if you look into the shop at this point, you just see this woman behind the counter just staring at Monty as she leaves, and just looks down, nods, goes back to looking at her phone.
As we get out of the shop, Jason's gonna turn to Monty and just ask, "You good?"
Sure. And Monty's gonna get into the car and like curl in on herself.
All right then.
Join the club.
We a mess.
Mhm. Art imitates life.
Wolf.
What?
So, all of you are here piled up into this Prius. I have to say, I've never been inside a Prius, but
It ain't
I'm
big.
assuming 5 people is kind of uncomfortable.
And a
What y'all
cat.
doing? 5 people and a cat.
Small, he's okay.
Annalyn is definitely not making things easier by having her seat back and her feet up.
Are we interrupting anything in here?
Dread.
Quiet,
All
which
right.
is like the stereo is at almost max volume. But Annalyn begrudgingly turns it down.
All right, so what y'all find out on Yell Zone?
We gotta see a wizard.
Okay.
Um,
On the distance, you hear a motorcycle.
The
Perfect.
city's alive again.
Nature is healing.
There's a distant car horn honking out there too. It's like really great. We need to see a wizard, and we got some Fey on demon bullshit today.
Well, that's perfect because I got some demon on Fae bullshit. I'm
Great.
guessing the two are related.
Very.
Do I know Temperance's history with this person?
So, I'm trying to determine the sequence of events. Temperance, you met Amaris at some point. Not long after that, Jason and Monty had their dealing with Amaris. I'll leave it up to y'all to determine, was it because of Temperance's death that y'all got involved? Or was it just another thing?
I think that's up to you, Jason, because it'd be why you would hunt it.
It definitely was just a normal hunt for Jason at first, and then finding out that Temperance was killed probably made it personal to an extent, which is probably when Jason got Monty involved.
Okay.
Okay, so I know. I'm going to just pointedly give Jason a look, pretty much trying to say, like, with my eyes, be careful how much you say right now.
And while this is happening, the radio goes dead silent. And you just turn to see that Annalyn has turned in her seat to look at the four of you and have you all in her eye line. And her eyes have gone completely white again. Before
Really start hating to see this.
before she stares at Jason and just says, "You have to go. You have to go. You have to go." And stares at Temperance and says, "You have to go. You have to go. You have to go." And then stares at Manny and says, "You're gone. You're gone. You're gone." Before snapping out of it and looking at you. "I think we should split up. I know where we have to go."
By all means, lead the way, because at this point, I got nothing that I really... I know a way, but it's not the way I want to take.
I had a vision, and it's something that I saw before as well, of a little girl in a hospital bed and great power surrounding her. I think we don't know where this thing is, but we know where it's going.
Yeah.
We shouldn't wait. I think that you guys should get supplies, and Nate and I can go and keep an eye on the girl. Nate, you still have your hospital card from when you did an internship there?
I still work there.
Okay. Perfect.
Doing your clinical rotations.
Look, I don't think we have much time. I don't think we have any time.
2 steps back. Who's this girl?
She is a offspring of a demon and a fae. That's
She's
what
definitely.
we're working. That's what we're working with here.
Which is why Amaris is here.
You could say it's Amaris's daughter.
So much power. So much potential.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
I wish I was.
Temperance,
This is too good.
before you act on it, think of what that will do to everything around you. I'm fine with killing her. Amaris. Like, I'm fine with binding her, whatever. But if you take that kid out, all we have is an angrier Amaris.
And the Fae in which she's tied to.
Let's take this bitch down. But be careful how we do it.
There's many ways to take someone down. I'm not going to stop myself from taking the path that's going to hurt her the most.
Nathaniel just says, we're not killing the girl.
Annalyn,
Yes.
as you turn back in your seat, you lean back a little bit and it feels like you are falling until you land in a place that is very dark, very constricting. And you can hear, it is completely dark, and you hear something just muffled outside, like someone speaking, but you can't quite hear. It's almost as if you are trapped within a box and someone is speaking just outside of it.
Hello? Nate?
There's just darkness
Temperance?
around you.
It's too quiet. If I reach out with my hands, do I feel any resistance or walls?
Yes, you feel resistance, but if you push, there is a little bit of give.
Is it up or out?
Out, like a hinge.
I push.
Okay. And as you push, this very, very gray light pours in. And you can see that what you're in is in a coffin, a casket. And as you open the lid, the person outside, you can hear them a lot better. She was loved by her. Her life was. Would anyone care to say a few words? But there is no response.
She's scanning around immediately looking for any familiar faces.
There's no one.
No people or no familiar faces?
There's no people. You are alone.
Annalyn will just close the lid on the coffin again, curl into the fetal position, and just start crying and saying, "This is just a nightmare. This is just a nightmare. This is just a nightmare."
Are you trying to keep your cool?
Yes.
Okay. What are you trying to avoid?
I am trying to avoid completely shutting down.
Okay. Roll. You roll with spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit's good.
Spirit is very good. Spirit is very good. Add 2, so a 9.
A 9. You will avoid shutting down. it's going to cost you. What is it going to cost you? In order for you to come back from this, God, what's going to be juicy? Like, in order for you to come back from this, you're going to have to tell a correct prophecy immediately. In order for you to drag yourself out of this, you need to hold on to something that is true.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so do I wake up?
When you wake up, what do you do?
I just immediately scream, "You're gonna kill him." And then slump over.
Okay. Lovely. So everybody else, you've like whenever Annalyn gave this prophecy, she turned back, she leaned back a little bit. A few moments went by. Then she jumped up and said this again. And you notice that on the side of like the seat near the console and everything, there's just the tiniest trail of black lichen.
Yeah, I think at this point, Temperance was like very loudly arguing with like Nate, anyone else who was like trying to dissuade her from pursuing what she wants in this moment. But I think whenever Annie like comes to and like yells out and passes out, her focus is going to immediately shift and be like, Jesus, what the fuck? Annie! Fuck!
Jason's gonna point to the lichen and say, "We gotta go. We can't stay here."
Fine, Timmy's wizard. You know someone? You know a wizard.
I do not. Maybe? I don't think so.
I'm going to say Nathaniel, Annalyn, or Temperance. You can all hit the streets with power.
Okay, so I got a 1. What does everyone else got?
She's still passed out.
5.
No.
No, for
What's
not
that?
rolling, just your
I
power.
have a negative 1.
Okay, and Annalyn's passed out, so I can roll.
If this seems like something, could you lend your hand? I'm asking you both to do it. So I say one of you can lend a hand with Temperance's, or with the other's faction, which Temperance your faction is Knight.
Yes.
So is
I can or
Nathaniel's.
both. I can lend a hand because I think I can do that with my web. I can add to that because I assume we said that anybody that for this, just anybody that I had bets with was in my web.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll lend a hand.
Do it.
What do I add?
You add Knight.
Okay. Cool. This is gonna be good. Oh my god. Okay, so I have a +2 for night and a +1 for my web. So that's 5. I rolled 2 ones.
God.
I rolled 2 ones.
Snake eyes.
Huh.
That's not great.
Yoinks.
Big dumb.
You
So many pluses to that.
okay.
The
Okay.
game really tried to help you there.
It did. Okay. Yeah. Temperance, you do not get the benefit of a help.
Okay.
Oops.
Let's go,
And
baby.
we'll add something fun later.
Okay, so I got a 7.
Got a 7. Okay. So,
Yes.
on a hit, you know that CJ Argent is a wizard who is actually he's a student at the university. Is probably available right now. Probably because he's the academic chair for a fraternity and has a few brothers who are, need to study, and it's probably in there with them.
Yeah, I know a guy back at the university. We just need to get over to the frat houses.
He's probably in the library.
Oh, in the library. Okay, yeah, we just need
Where it
to
all
get to
began.
the library.
Nathaniel, do you owe CJ a debt, or does he not like you? Wait. Yeah. You owe him a debt. You owe him a debt.
Okay.
I'm like, what's the negative to put a face to a name? Because we're adding that to this. But no, you definitely know him. You owe him a debt. Why do you owe him a debt?
Did he help me when I first became a vampire?
He might have, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He seems like that kind of guy. So, you know that there's somebody who can help you at the university. Also, Anna Lynn has said that y'all need to split up, and a couple of you will go look after this girl.
Let's hit it.
Take Annie to the hospital. She'll say it to Nate.
Yep. Will do.
Wait. Shouldn't Nate go with him because you know him, the wizard?
Temperance also knows him, and I just owe him. I don't know if he wants to help me more.
Me, you, and Temperance will go see him.
All right.
Okay.
Bust out the cards, like a woman on a mission.
Okay. As you exit the car, you see that the fog has thickened, but it's just forming this perimeter, this like quarter-mile perimeter around this store. It is very thick, and you can see that just on the edges of where this fog is just billowing up and then just like pushing up against this weird circular perimeter. There's just these almost like foot-tall mushrooms. Some of them colorful, some of them just dark.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Is Zav like protesting at all for me like going in the opposite direction of the hospital?
No.
Okay, cool.
It's like, oh, this is interesting.
All right.
Honestly, didn't expect this out of you.
Shut up.
Is the cat Connor self-insert?
No.
Because that's what I feel like you would be saying if you were there.
Wow,
OT?
I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Actually, if it was based off of the creature that I modeled this cat after, they would just be yelling at me for
Yeah.
treats.
And zoomies.
Zoomies on the shoulder.
Not liking this fog at all. Remind me to learn this trick that they have. And we head out.
Okay, so do you start walking through the fog?
Unless the car is like compromised, right? So I guess we're gonna have to walk.
Yeah, I think I think so. I think Nate's using the car to get to the hospital.
I figured he would.
Yeah, so there is a little bit of fungus growing within the car.
Oh. Okay, so we
Yeah.
don't want to be in the car. Okay, so everyone's just going.
Yeah.
Rip to my car. I'll be back.
Gotta get
Clean
this
you out
detail.
later.
I got a gun out, and I'm scanning for anything.
Okay,
Scan it.
It is hard to see, just as the three of you are starting to walk this direction in the fog. Okay. But as you're scanning, it doesn't appear to be anything at all. Just the fog.
I'm just going to be real cautious. The city is never quiet.
Except right now.
Like it.
Lonnie, does it seem like we're going the right way?
Can I tell it all?
You can't tell anything. And then it hits you. That same scent of blood.
In the way we're currently walking?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just keep walking then.
A few more steps. And then you kick something.
Yeah, God help me, I'll look.
And look down, you see your father's severed head. Just a trail of blood coming off of it. And then you hear this dark, low growl.
She is gonna have a bit of a panic attack, get a little shaky, and just focus herself.
Are you trying to keep your cool?
For sure.
Okay. Roll with spirit. And you're trying to avoid just panicking.
I'm trying to cool my anxiety down so
Yeah.
I can yell at this bitch.
Okay.
Nope, that's a 5.
Okay. So
She's hyperventilating.
I think you're hyperventilating. Do you scream at this at all? Like, does it shock you?
She starts vomiting.
Right. Both of so neither of you see or smell this. You just see Manny start to hyperventilate, kneel on the ground, and vomit.
God, I hate the Fae. Manny, you all right?
She does not respond.
And
She
Manny,
doesn't even hear you.
from you're looking at the ground where you vomited. This growling is getting closer, and you can see these two huge just paws just enter your view, like it's standing right above you.
So coming down at us or above us?
So if you were kneeling at the ground,
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's
it is
coming over my
right
head.
in front of you.
I'm gonna pull out my switchblade.
Okay.
And try to stab it.
Okay, it sounds like you're trying to unleash an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you roll with blood?
7.
7. That is a hit. Would you like to take something from them? From this situation, I will say you will probably not be able to inflict harm.
Yes. What are my options, I guess? Like, can I make them go away?
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
So you reach out with your switchblade and draw at the air in front of you. And it is gone. The scent is gone.
Is the head gone?
Mm-hmm.
Can I see Jason and Temperance?
Yep.
I'm going to take a deep breath. Stand up. I hate this fucking bitch. Let's go.
Is there any like fungus on the ground? Any sort of?
There's, as you're walking through this fog, there's a little bit everywhere. There's not like a new cluster around Manny.
Okay. They're just trying to fuck with our head.
Doing a real good job at it.
Right. And you continue through the fog toward the university. It's Nathan and Annalyn, as you decide to head to the hospital, what do y'all do?
Making our way downtown,
Okay,
walking fast.
so you do. Go ahead.
Sorry. I think that once Annalyn has like not necessarily like come to, but fully like regained consciousness of what she's doing and the fact that she's walking with Nate, that she's gonna take the chance to like stop him for a second and just like hold him by the shoulders and just say, you can't trust your brother. And Nate, you see like the seriousness and clarity in Anna's eyes that you don't get to see very often. And she just says, you need to stay away from him, please.
What did you see?
Just I'm just so scared. I can't. I can't. I just please trust me. I can't lose you.
I'll be careful.
It's not what I mean, Nate. And then she just turns and starts walking.
Annalyn, as you keep walking through this fog, you see somebody else. A lot of somebody else's who just continue walking like towards you, past you, never acknowledging you, like you don't even exist. Just blank faces.
Nate, are you?
Nate's behind you. Nate, you don't see this.
Okay. Do I see her reaction change at all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll squeeze her hand.
She squeezes back. It's not real. 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 And she just keeps walking through the crowd of blank faces.
So, you know what? Because of the hand holding, you keep your cool. That's fine. So I think based off of the configuration in my mind, the people who are heading to the university are going to reach there first before the two of you reach downtown. It might take y'all about a half hour of walking to get there. Everybody else is going to take you about 15 minutes before you're once again in front of this 4-story library building. The muscle car is still out in front. The fog is very thick around this area, but it's not nearly as like pervasive as it was back around the shop further downtown. What do y'all do? You're muted.
I am muted, but I am on a mission to find CJ.
Okay. You walk in, and you can see two people immediately. There's the receptionist, and who is this smaller woman, shaved head and a beanie with pretty thick glasses, who is talking to CJ, who is this bigger gentleman, clearly like well read, like he's got some pretty thick glasses on, but he's just like talking with this receptionist. And you recognize this guy as CJ.
Okay. Can I?
And you see somebody else walk in, this younger college student walk in with just a tray of paper Starbucks cups.
Oh no. Can I put a face to a name?
Sure.
For CJ?
For CJ? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. His faction is power.
Ooh, that's a 10.
All right. On a hit, you know their reputation, and the GM will tell you what most people know about them. On a 10 plus, you have dealt with them before, learned something interesting and useful about them. So what most people know about CJ is he's really, really smart. In order to be a wizard of most renown, it takes, like, you don't know a wizard worth its salt that's under 40. CJ is 23. So like a bit old, like he's a grad student, but you know,
Okay.
he's still established. Of course, most people just know that he's smart, which is why, you know, he's in charge of academics for a fraternity. You have dealt with them before. Do you want to know something interesting about them, or have him owe you a debt?
I want a debt.
You want debt? Okay.
I want a debt.
So why does he owe you a debt?
So it turns out that maybe like a few months back, last semester, his fraternity was in the running for you know, the award for the highest GPA on campus for their fraternity. But you know, there was another member in a rival fraternity who was just doing like so well, like it bumping up their numbers, just eking them out a little bit. And well, maybe CJ asked if he could be dealt with. So, you know, his fraternity could just get by.
Yeah, so
it's real good for the academic chair.
So yeah, so something happened, and this guy needed to go along early. Something happened.
Yeah, I think she's gonna like come up and like link her arm and CJ's and be like, "Hey, so you ready for our study date?"
Uh, yeah. Sorry, Abby. Yeah. What? Sure. Let's head upstairs.
Right. Perfect. You got a room for us already?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a couple of the guys in one of them, but you know, I can always get more.
Okay.
Private or
Um, just us and my friends.
okay. Uh, oh, hold up, and he reaches back and grabs the tray of Starbucks, or grabs one of the cups from the Starbucks. Just yeah, go make sure the other guys get that, Hunter. Right. Just right up here. He looks at the rest of y'all and just like, yeah, come with me. And y'all head upstairs and go into one of the private rooms. He closes the door behind y'all. What is it, Temperance?
Pop quiz. What does it take to trap a demon?
Ritual, a vessel, kind of expensive components.
Cool. I need that immediately.
Are you trying to cash in a debt?
Yeah.
You remind your debtor why they owe you in order to give you a worthy and useful gift without cost. Okay. He's not going to refuse.
Okay.
He's just going to take a very long sip of his coffee. So a demon. He opens the door and starts to walk out.
Okay.
You following?
Yeah. Sure.
And he's walking, and he sort of turns the corner from where the study room is to like the fronts, like the main central stairwell for the library, and to the immediate, like right across from the stairwell is a set of offices. He takes out a key and unlocks the door. Gestures you all in, closes and locks the door behind him, and starts walking through these offices. So, tell me about this demon.
Nightmare demon by the name of Amaris of Malbolge. Is that how you pronounce it?
Malabolish. I have no idea how to pronounce it. I just picked
Okay.
it out of Wikipedia.
Perfect.
It's somewhere
Real-
in the Inferno.
Okay. Real nasty, violent piece of work.
She's the one that's making people go crazy when they fall asleep.
Is this a recent thing?
It's a recent as tonight thing.
Fuck.
Had
Yeah.
to knock out 2 of my guys.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
She likes the occasional nightmare.
It's not an occasional about this.
That was sarcasm.
All right. And he opens one of the doors marked like private archives. And you walk into his sanctum. There are very, very, very many magical items around, but he looks around for a what honestly just looks like a whiskey flask. And a very, very small like pocketbook. Some chalk. All right. So what you want to do take this flask, right? You open it. That's it.
Hold on, let me write it down.
That's it. Hopefully, if you're good, you can channel your intent into it, and it'll trap the demon. There is a little bit of something you got to say. It's written here. He holds up the pocketbook.
What kind of good we talking?
Like, do you really want to hold this demon back?
Okay.
Because if you're just doing it out of just like, hey, I think this would be cool, might not work as well as you think. There's a little bit of intention that you got to put behind it.
Oh,
So-
we have intention.
What?
Temperance, do you have intention?
Yeah. That's putting it mildly. So, what happens when she gets sucked inside? Does she go anywhere? She's stuck in a whiskey flask for all of eternity?
Well, she's stuck in a whiskey flask for a while, where you can try to send it somewhere else after that.
Okay.
How about away from here somewhere else?
Sure. Do you know somebody who can send things to hell? Or anywhere else? Temperance does. Chloe.
Me. Yeah, I think I know. I think I know someone.
All right, then.
All right. We good?
And that's it? Just the open the bottle?
I mean,
Done? No,
yeah, you gotta say the stuff.
yeah.
You gotta say the stuff with intention.
All right.
But other than that, then yeah, just point. Open the bottle.
This sounds a lot easier than it's going to be.
Yep. Look, it's gonna be rough, but that's the basics. That's what you gotta do.
All right. Yeah, I think we're square.
All right. Sorry, I'm not joining you, but I gotta keep my guts awake.
Fair enough.
Good luck. As you all head back out, Nathan and Annalyn, you step out of the fog and see the glowing like red H of the hospital out in front of you, but you can see that the path, like the parking lot toward it, is just completely overgrown with these just huge hedges, with these just white roses just peeking out of them.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah,
That's new, right?
wasn't here yesterday. She definitely wants the girl.
Yeah. I mean, it's her daughter.
That's a fair point. Shall we?
You lead the way, Doc.
I'm not a doctor. Not yet.
You will be. And so is there any path or is there just hedges?
There is a path inside, like there's a break in the hedges that you can go into. But as you walk in and turn, you can clearly see that this is a maze. This is a labyrinth.
Love that.
And as you turn back around, the hedges behind you have closed. There's just these like 10-foot high hedges full of thorns and these white roses What do you do?
So is there just like a what does the path look like? in
It
front of us?
it just leads forward. There's this same mist sort of rolling through. Just empty, quiet.
I guess there's nothing we can do but go forward, right?
Try to find our way.
So what I would like for the two of you to do is to try and keep your cool, trying to avoid getting lost.
Use different dice this time.
If one of you would like to help the other and roll with their faction, you could do that.
You should roll.
My faction, I'm
Your power. Right?
power, yeah.
Oh, that's but also they're both -1 for me, spirit or power. So
Power's 1 for me, so I guess I will roll. And then how does
you roll with spirit, and then I'll roll with power to help you.
So
okay, right.
if Nathaniel gets a hit, he will give you a +1.
Okay.
Ah, 9
That's a hit.
with a -1. Wow.
Okay, so I add +3 then, because my spirit is 2,
Mhm.
and then I get +1 from Nate.
Now, on a 7 to 9, Nathan, you expose yourself to danger, entanglement, or cost.
Fine. I mean, everything kind of feels dangerous, so let's go danger.
I'm going to say entanglement.
Okay.
Specifically,
Um,
you,
mhm.
like, you're trying to guide Annalyn through this maze, right? Help her, help you. There's this nagging thought in your mind that she's not telling you everything. That's the entanglement. And it's this nagging thought that is not going to go away.
Mhm.
Annalyn, what did you roll?
I rolled an 11, so +3 is a 14.
On an 11, or on a 10 plus, all is well. See, you don't get lost, and you're able to continue pushing through this maze. Yeah. What do you do in these moments?
I let go of her hand.
Is something wrong? We're almost there.
I just feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. It's fine. We'll just ignore it.
And she takes like a second and reaches for Nate's hand again.
Probably moves it out of the way. Just into his sweatshirt pocket.
Yeah. I'm sure it's nothing, and I'm sure that ignoring it is completely the thing that's going to help. So I'll just, yeah.
We keep walking. I'm gonna ignore that comment.
You continue into the maze. Everybody else, as you head out of the university, where are you headed?
We have everything we need, right?
Yeah, we have the trap. All we need to do is get to the bait.
And Jason, your car is here.
Oh, well, look at that.
Yeah.
Hop in. Let's do it.
Going on an adventure. What
Get in.
could go wrong?
Get in, losers.
We're going hunting.
Of course, I'm checking the car if it's got any lichen on it, though.
Yeah, as you take a pretty good look around the car, you're not seeing any like fungal growth within it.
Good.
Liking
just-
the sound of that.
God damn it.
You can walk. All right, let's go to the hospital.
Okay, you get in your car, start it up, and you start heading in the direction of the hospital. Again, it is very, very foggy. And now it looks like a lot of this plant growth is starting to happen on the road. It's a little rough.
I'm gonna push through it.
You do. The trip is largely uneventful until it hits downtown. Is there anything y'all? What do y'all do? Anything y'all want to talk about?
Do we know if Maris knows where her daughter is? Or is she still looking?
She has an idea. I think she's still looking.
Well,
I think she might know.
maybe there's a way we can tip her off.
Do we know how to reach her?
Yeah, but you're probably not gonna like it.
Who are we killing?
What's your worst nightmare? If you know the answer to that, you have a way to her.
By making it happen? Or just offering it to her?
It's about as much as I know. You confront what you fear the most. Really, that's enough.
Jason, you see something in your rearview mirror. It is large. It is fast. And it's coming directly for you.
I drive faster.
What are you trying to avoid here?
Whatever the fuck that is.
Or to keep you cool.
All right. Was that spirit?
Yep.
Oh, I'm not good at that.
I know.
That's a 7.
On 7 to 9, I'll tell you what it's going to cost you.
Oh boy. Not my car.
Your car's not going to make it. So going this speed. Like,
Yeah.
It's gotten you through a lot. But you know that if you try to push it to outrun this thing, it might not get you very much further. And it might not get you all the way to the hospital.
I mean, we had a good run.
Okay.
It's just the means to an end.
So you kick it. You drive very fast on this rough, now overgrown road, trying to avoid this creature. And you do. You're able to put a lot of distance in between you and it. As you turn off the and overpass to head downtown, you feel a lurch, and you know that you just popped a tire. And you're only about a couple of blocks away from the hospital parking lot, but your car's not going to make it any further. But you were away from this creature.
Well, it's on foot from here out.
All right, let's go.
I grab, I guess, whatever I have in the trunk of the car, my guns and stuff, and we take off.
Okay. And as you walk forward along these misty streets, trying to avoid all of this fungal and vegetation growth that's happening, you see that you finally see the hospital, and you see that the parking lot of it is just completely overgrown with this rosy hedge maze.
Oh, she knows.
Someone does.
Nathan and Annalyn,
Mm-hmm.
you continue. You continue walking. You're not lost. You know that the direction you're taking is correct. You're just continuing following this path. You hear something behind you.
What was that?
I turn around and stand in front of Annalyn.
You're peeking, like walking just above, you have to look up to see this, but above the hedge maze, you can see this like sort of burlap sack, this like soil burlap sack, covering something's head, just as it walks slowly through the maze.
Like it's taller than the hedges?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Let's hurry.
Do you think it saw us?
I don't want to stay to find out.
Probably good.
So we're gonna hurry it up through this maze.
Yeah, we're gonna walk swiftly but quietly.
What are you trying to avoid?
Whatever the fuck that was.
Are you trying to keep it cool? I think you're trying to
Yeah.
keep it cool.
Can I help this time?
Sure.
Sure.
So I roll.
With night.
Okay, so it's just a straight roll. 10.
10. Yeah, you get them +1.
So I
So-
don't have a -1 anymore. So it's a 9.
On a 9, you can definitely avoid this creature if you hide. You're not going to be able to progress much further, which means you're losing out on time.
Mhm. Do we hide or do we risk it?
I don't think we have time.
Then we book it, and we're probably gonna have to fight it.
So as you book it, just continuing along this path, you hear the creature behind you, and if you were to turn back, which I'm assuming you don't, because we all play Dead by Daylight, and we know that
Where's the locker?
and we know that the flashlight doesn't fucking work. You will see that it's like actually reaching through the hedges and stepping through, leaving a trail in its path. Imagine, if you would, the most macabre version of that scene in Shrek where you're going through the line.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Beautiful. Art.
Everybody else, you see this hedge maze. You just see these towering hedges with these white roses peeking out, where as you approach, they part to have a path forward.
Shall we?
Anybody got a weed whacker? Chainsaw? All right. guess we'll play by their rules.
Okay. Do you walk in?
Yep.
Go.
So as you walk in, again, as you turn back and look, you can see that the hedges are starting to close up behind you. But as you look through, you get a better look at something else. Manny, you are familiar with what Vic looks in his wolf form. There's just this hulking black wolf with scars down its front legs. And this looks incredibly similar to it, except you don't see his eyes or the top of his head at all. Instead, there's just this massive, just like amount of fungal material, just like almost as if it has grown through his skull and cracked it apart. There's on one of its sides are just these massive stalks of lichen on this lichen.
Where is he? Is he like standing outside the hospital?
No, so if you turn back and look, he's about like 3 blocks down the road,
Okay.
standing like he's approaching where your car was. You get the sense that this was the thing that was following you.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
And then the hedges close.
We need to stop her, and soon.
Plan. Yeah, Timbrance is just pressing forward, beelining through this maze.
Okay. Actually, as you beeline through the maze a little bit, you see that there is clearly a torn path through the maze now. And as you look forward, you can see this really, really tall, wide, humanoid-looking shape. Honestly, kind of looks like a demon. You can see that one of his arms just ends in this massive, like, crab claw, which is coated in blood. This burlap sack over his face, clearly soiled with some sort of body fluid. And it is just stomping, clearly pursuing something further down the maze.
Yeah, I think Temperance is going to be like, oh, shortcut. Let's go.
I agree. I'm following straight through.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at the same time she's going to pull out her magnum and just...
So do you intend to avoid this creature or take it down?
I'm thinking avoid, but use its path.
If it's in the way.
It's, I mean, this creature looks like it's in the way, and it also looks like it's chasing something.
So anyways, started blasting.
Okay, so it sounds like you're trying to run up and unleash an attack.
Yeah. I'd like to do that.
Okay. So why don't you roll for that? And also, can you tell me what the tags on that are?
It is 3 harm, loud, reload.
Loud. I like that tag. I like
Loud.
that tag a lot.
Let's go, baby.
So go ahead, roll to unleash your attack.
Yeah, so that is with blood. Blood? Yeah, that's with blood. What is it? Yeah, I figured it was 2. Makes sense. Checks out. Okay, that is a 10.
On a 10, would you like to inflict terrible harm or take something from them?
I would like to. I would like to, for a moment, take their ability to perceive whatever it is they're chasing. Because I don't know if they operate by sight necessarily, but just like, you know,
Okay,
however it is they're chasing what they're chasing.
Cool.
Temperance wants to throw them off.
so your gun rings out, and you think based off of the new splatter in the burlap sack that you shot it like right in the back of the head, where if you hit somebody there, it would knock them blind for a little bit. And you sort of stun it for a little bit. Now that everybody's in the same scene, Nathan and Lynn, you hear this gunshot ring out. And if you turn back, you would see that this creature that's pursuing you is now like stopped or stunned a little bit.
Oh, Temperance is here.
Oh, thank God.
We should go. Very
Yeah, let's keep
quickly.
going.
And we will continue running away from this creature while it's stunned.
Are you trying to take advantage of an opening to escape a situation?
Yes.
Yes.
Would you like to roll to escape?
Yes.
Would one of you like to help the other to do this?
Yeah, I can roll to escape.
Okay.
You want to roll to help?
I will roll to help.
I'd recognize that
Yeah.
Glock anywhere.
Oh, it's just Tempe. She's here now. It's great.
What did you get?
I got a 10.
Okay.
Okay, so you get a +1.
I add 3. 12.
12. Okay. On a hit, you get away. On a 10 plus, you choose one. Do you would you like to suffer harm during your escape, end up in another dangerous situation, leave something important behind, owe someone a debt for your escape, or give in to your base nature and mark corruption?
I think we're leaving 3 important things behind.
Okay, that sounds right. So, yeah, you are definitely leaving something important behind, and taking advantage of this, you do see, like, as you turn a couple more corners, you see the front entrance of the hospital, and are able to break inside. This creature is turning around and is stunned a little bit. It doesn't look like it's going to be able to get a good bearing of the situation really soon. What would you like to do? Monty and Jason. And Timorance.
Where? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna also shoot at it since we're already yeah, can start popping off.
Yep, unleash and attack.
That's an 11.
Okay. Would you like to inflict terrible harm or take something from them? Also, what are the tags on your weapon?
So this is
Super quiet.
super quiet. It's a shotgun, so it's 2 harm, close, loud,
Okay,
reload,
so-
messy.
So you're gonna run up
Yup,
and shoot them.
while it's stunned, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you do that.
I'm gonna do terrible harm, and also it gets another harm from me being deadly. This is what I do, baby. That's 4 harm.
I was born to hunt.
4 harm minus 1, so I think right now it has 5 harm done to it. It has 1 armor because it's a big rough demon.
That's
Go
the
for the
burlap sack.
finisher. Go for the finisher, Monty.
Monty, are you doing anything?
Yeah. I'm gonna get the baseball bat out.
Okay.
And try to hit it.
Right. So you run off at this thing, unleash and attack.
From the dice alone, it's a 3. So no matter what I add, it's not going anywhere.
So they're going to take a move against you.
Sweet. Hi, new friend.
And they are going to reach out, seeing you, and reach out towards you with the crab claw at you. This is going to do a lot of harm. You can, what do you want to do?
Can I try to get out of the way?
That sounds like you're trying to keep your cool to avoid getting hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is spirit? Okay. Okay, 9.
You can get out of the way and avoid taking damage, but it might hit Jason instead.
I don't move.
Okay. As it reaches out to you and clamps down on you, you take 2 harm.
Okay. That's all I got.
While this thing is attacking Temperance.
Can I roll my my move that I rolled earlier, the vigilante move?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like we're going into battle at this point.
Yeah.
We're past the surprise round.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll blood. Okay, that is a 7. So I get to hold 2.
Okay. What would you like to hold? Or do you want to spend those holds?
I want to spend one of them immediately.
Okay.
There's one to kill, disable, or disarm an NPC within reach.
They're in reach.
I think we're gonna crack the crab.
Yep, you crack the crab claw, and all of the where you would expect to find juicy steamed crab meat, there is just demon goo and horrible pus.
But
it cracks. Manny, you were released from its grasp. Yep. What do either of you do?
Thank you.
I'll mention it.
It is still alive.
Oh, yeah. Can I just is it like incapacitated?
Like it doesn't have its arm anymore, so you disarmed it.
Okay.
Well, quite literally.
Stole a crab claw.
Yeah. I just want to. Can I whack it in the face with its own like crab claw?
Fucking-lutely. Do you spend a hold to do that, or is it just an attack that you're unleashing?
Let's see. What do I have? Kill, disable, or disarm. Redirect an attack. Cross the distance.
You can redirect the attack.
I'm gonna redirect all of its pinchy anger back on itself. Just backhand it with its own claw.
All right, you do. So I'm getting this feeling that Temperance just goes in and just like slams down on the claw to like break to break it off, and then it's just like in that same motion, like as she gets back up, it goes and like slams it into like just in the middle of the burlap sack. Yeah, this is going to inflict 3 harm on it, or 2 harm on it, because it did 2 harm to Mani. So that puts it up at 6 because of the armor. That's what you needed.
Hey. We love to see it.
Right, and there's this. I mean, you're here, pretty close to the end of the hedge maze.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna like unceremoniously just like huck this thing off to the side and just be like, come on, let's keep moving.
And as you keep going through, you see the entrance to the hospital. Annalyn and Nathaniel, you walk in, and this hospital is so quiet. What do you do?
That's unsettling.
Did we know the girl's name?
It was told to Monty, but it hasn't been repeated since.
Okay.
It was told to Monty and Jason.
I know where she is. And I start walking in the direction like where my visions, because I'm familiar with the hospital. Annalyn's familiar with the hospital, often meeting Nate here when he's getting off work or anything like that. And so she will start walking in the direction of where she recognizes the rooms from her vision, and just start walking quite quickly and just kind of saying like under her breath that we can't let Temperance kill her, but very, very softly.
So I feel like I want you to make a move.
Okay.
Is there a move about the current situation?
Investigate a place of power.
I know there's one for corruption. I don't think you need to do that. Investigate a place of power would be good. That would be good.
I can do that indeed. So I will roll.
With the faction that owns it.
This is a faction of mortality.
Oh, great. Okay, so it's just a straight roll for me. Only a 6.
Okay. So okay. You cannot ask me a question. But that's fine.
That's fair. Yeah. I think I'm just so focused on getting to where I need to go that I'm not really looking at things any deeper.
So I guess just not fully being able to parse your visions in this moment. What do you do?
Nate, if you were having to hide a comatose kid where no one would find them in this hospital, where would it be?
Would I know that?
Maybe. I think
so. If you work here.
I think maybe. I mean, if you're trying to hide a kid, like there's definitely a like pediatric ward here, and you would know that a lot of that is on the 3rd floor.
Okay. Yeah, we need to go to the 3rd floor.
It's always the 3rd floor with you. It is. And Annalyn will start walking with Nate, but she's like avoiding making eye contact with him and like absentmindedly like picking at her chipping away nail polish, just trying to keep her hands busy and not worrying about, she's just trying to keep her hands busy and not looking at Nate. This real tension. Do not perceive.
As you ascend the stairwell, or do you take the elevator?
Probably stairs.
You ascend the stairwell and exit. You see the long stretch of hospital rooms in front of you. Except at the end of the hall, where you would expect to see a wall, there's just a mirror.
That's always good. Are you seeing anything in the mirror that's weird?
I mean, you see yourselves. I mean, it's very far at the end of the hall. Do you like continue going through? Do you go through this hall?
Yeah. if I think that the girl would be in this hall.
Yeah, so you keep walking. You keep walking, glancing at all the doors. All of them show that they are vacant right now, but there are no numbers on them.
I think I would check in each one just in case, because if they were hiding her, maybe it wouldn't be obvious.
You check in one of them, and it's completely empty. You check in the second one, it's empty. You check in the third one, and it's not. You see, suspended above the bed in this very, very thick white thread is this 6-year-old kid just completely encased in spiderweb. Just a frozen expression of shock and horror on his face.
Mm-hmm. Can I try to grab him to bring him down?
Yeah, do you reach in?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you reach in, you can see that the cocoon breaks, and from around this boy are just a ton of swarming little spiders. But you are able to reach the boy and set him down.
While I'm holding him, I have a move. Hold on. Your touch heals 2 harm. You cannot use this power on yourself. Just in case there's anything injured on him. Because I don't know if he's like knocked out or like something's causing him to be unconscious.
You're trying to figure this out. Yeah, that's not a move, but I mean you're a medical student. This kid is unconscious, like he's not dead, but it doesn't look like he's actually been harmed. It just looks like,
Okay.
honestly, it looks like he has sleep paralysis.
Okay. Then I will not do that then.
And as you pull him away, and as these spiders like crawl with your hand, as they get to like your forearm, they disappear.
Okay. I don't know if that's better or worse. I guess we try to get out of that room.
Do you just set him on the bed and leave him there?
No, I would carry him with me.
Yeah. So you're carrying this kid.
Maybe we should put him in one of the other rooms that are empty. Keep him
Yeah.
safe.
Maybe you find another room that doesn't have spider webs all around it.
Yeah. So there are a couple of vacant ones that you opened up earlier that you can just set him down in.
Okay. And then just kind of watch the door and the windows and any point of entry. Hoping that their friends are catching up.
So do you look back at the stairwell?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody else, as you enter the front area, what do you do? The hospital is very quiet.
Can I roll to let it out here to extend my senses to see if I can, in my mind, hypothetically, if this child is shares genes with Amaris, then maybe she would have the same kind of vibes, scent, whatever you call it, that Amaris has. So maybe like would that familiarity be something to tip her in the right direction?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do that. You can roll for that.
Okay. I'm gonna shout, let it all out. Ew. 8.
On an 8, or on a 7 to 9, what's the thing say?
Okay, so on a hit, I mark corruption. And I get to choose one from the list, which I already kind of said what I wanted to do was extend my senses, supernatural or otherwise.
Okay. So yeah, you extend your corruption or you extend your senses, and there is a clear sign of that there's a disturbance in the force on the 3rd floor.
3rd floor. Let's go.
And as you start ascending the stairs, Temperance, you turn up to the 2nd floor. You turn up to the next floor, but where you're expecting to find a door, you don't find anything.
Wall?
And then your body just freezes up.
I think she's gonna try and have the intent to move her muscles to try and push back against whatever this is.
So you try to keep your cool?
Yeah.
You're trying to avoid being stuck like this?
Yes.
Okay.
That is with
Spirit.
9 plus 2 is 11.
Okay. Yeah, all is well. You shake forth the intent, and snap yourself out of it. You are standing in front of a door. Jason, you saw Temperance freeze up for a little bit, and just as she approached the 3rd floor landing.
I'm gonna look around.
Actually, so on the wall next to Temperance is just this black lichen starting to bubble out.
I think this is the spot, but Temperance, you all right?
Yeah. It's tried to scare me, but what she doesn't realize is I'm going to become the thing that she fears most. And I think she's just gonna kick the door open.
And as you kick open the door, you're following your supernatural senses, right? The hallway splits left and right. You want to go to the right. Nathaniel and Annalyn, you went left. Sorry.
That checks out. Yep.
Yep.
And as you continue walking toward where this force is, Jason, Monty, what are you doing?
I'm gonna make a real bad choice.
Mm-hmm.
So part of my corruption that I got from the beginning is Sun and Moon, which means I can mark corruption and transform into my wolf form at will. So having a sense that I'm gonna need this extra armor and power, I'm gonna take a corruption move to turn into a wolf. There's one question I have about that though, because I can do a thing. The other corruption move I can take is adding 2 more qualities to my transformation. Does it have to be one from the good or one from the bad, or can it be 2 in one of them?
You're just adding 2 more qualities.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
It doesn't have to be bad. Why would you make it bad? So the
You'll do that for me, Connor.
So the thing about corruption is you're dipping into the darkest side of yourselves and are getting more powerful because of it. You are corruption is the fast track to kill or to retire a character in Urban Shadows in a longer campaign. So it's not something that you can use all the time. So yeah, definitely take all the good you can get for using this.
So just a heads up, so I gained +1 armor when I'm transformed, which I already have. So I have +2 armor when I'm in wolf form, but I'm also all but immune to magical attacks while I'm transformed. Just what I was hoping for, and that's.
So
I'm a
Manny,
puppy.
what does it look like whenever you transform?
So I'm thinking the same size as Vic because he was so kind to do this to me. We're similar on build, except instead of all black, she is a gray that looks like she's silver, like almost like her fur shines when she moves. Her scar is still there, regardless of in wolf form. Like you can see there's parts that like it's missing fur in those spots. And you can see on her back, there's a lot more scars, like over her body that's typically hidden with clothes. But other than that, she's real big now. Like I'm thinking like 7 feet ish. And yeah, I don't think I can communicate. I don't know if I can. Yeah. Okay, that's what I figured. So I can do stuff, but I can't talk back. Can I understand them?
Mhm.
Okay. Does it?
Softly awoos.
So you
And
mark,
gold eyes. Gold as fuck eyes.
so you mark 2 corruption, right?
Yes. Oh, wait. Why? Oh, because of my thing. Ooh. I don't know if that's even something we want to do right now.
So you're up to 3 corruption.
I'm at 4.
Oh,
We
because you declared a
started
hunt.
with 1, and I declared a hunt.
Oh no! So you started with 1 corruption move. You did not start with 1 corruption.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. We're at 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, we're okay. No more, but we're okay.
But you marked corruption.
Fine, it's a one shot. All you get is corruption advances. You're not far enough to go bad.
Oh, you ran real close, actually.
Y'all really haven't picked up on it, have you, Monty?
Oh?
You taste blood within your mouth and realize there is someone that you currently have your fangs dipped into.
Ooh.
And it is so easy just to crunch, drain, or consume this person.
I'm gonna try to keep my cool so I don't like to remember who I am and pull off if I can. Ooh, that's an 11.
11. Okay.
Who did I hurt?
You drop this person. They land to the ground with a sickening thud. It's Lauren.
Ugh.
Temperance and Jason, you saw Manny transform, and she's this fucking huge silver wolf that is just standing in this hallway and just sort of staring out into space.
I'm gonna do something bold
And
try to.
on the side of the wall, you're just seeing this massive, like, spike of lichen start to reach out toward her.
Oh, then I'm gonna try to knock it down or something.
Okay. I mean, you knock it down. It's not very resilient.
I'm gonna try and reach out to her.
You were with an 11 plus. You were able to snap out of this pretty quickly. Monty.
How much chaos do I want to cause? Temperance, lead the way. That's all I'm gonna say.
You can't speak.
Oh yeah, I can't. Just kidding. You hear growls. You hear growls.
Rawr.
And like,
Arg.
is it a straight hall ahead of us?
Mhm.
Oh, then I'm gonna fucking book it.
And Temperance, you can quickly see that Manny is going to run past where your senses are pointing you. Annalyn, Nathaniel, what you doing?
Are we
We
still
are-
walking towards the mirror?
we were looking down the hall. Yeah, we were going towards the stairs, aren't we?
We were coming from the stairs.
You're coming from the stairs, going down the hall. At the end of the hall, there's a mirror.
Okay.
So I would like to take a minute. Annalyn seeing Nate rescue this small boy from spiders, and also feeling a little bit lost. You just see her sit down on the floor, cross-legged, and again, her eyes go clear white and her hair stands up on end just a little bit. And if you were to look close enough, you would notice that she's not actually sitting on the ground, but hovering about an inch above it. And I would like to use Eye All Seeing. I mark a corruption, suffer one harm, and have a vision about the situation at hand. I'm allowed to ask the MC one question, and
Okay.
they will answer it honestly.
Okay.
So Annalyn wants to like use this to try and figure out where it is they need to go. And I will DM you my question. If that's, or do you want me to say it out loud?
We don't have a lot of time left.
Fair.
So, yeah.
So I'm going to ask how I save Nate and keep him safe.
Okay. You learn a couple of things from this vision. First, the vision points you to a room on the far right side, where the three others went. And inside one of the rooms marked 333, there are 4 hospital tables set out, upon which the 4 of you lay. Your real bodies outside of the dream.
Only 4?
5 of you. What? Sorry, 5 of you. The correct number.
I didn't know if Annalyn was not seeing herself and just seeing the 4 other people, and then I was like, wait, maybe Temperance doesn't have a body necessarily. So I was just confirming. Okay. So I see.
But you figure out where your physical bodies are not where you are. You are in a dream. The way that you can save Nathan is to tell him the truth within the dream and let him wreak whatever harm he wants to while there's this safety net.
Okay. Annalyn snaps out of it and immediately whips her head around to try and find where Nathan is.
And as you spin your head around, there's just these unfamiliar faces surrounding you.
She just immediately starts crying and screaming for Nate. And
There is no answer.
After about 2 minutes of doing so, I will try to keep my cool.
Roll.
Well,
You quickly snap out of it. These people are not real. This is not real. And as you shake your consciousness away from this lichen that is quickly growing up around you and trying to snatch at you, you find Nathan right next to you.
Okay. Annalyn, in again, random burst of clarity that she's not used to, sort of grabs Nate by the shoulders and kind of pushes him up against the wall a little bit. You need to listen to me. I know you hate what you've become. And the real reason that you see yourself as a monster is because of your brother. It's his fault you got turned. I just need you to know that.
Can I keep my cool? Okay. Oh, that's a 2. Cool.
Nate, please. You have to believe me.
Drop my die. Shit. Okay. Can I let it out to try to find my brother?
Absolutely.
Thanks. Wait, okay. Oh, let's do it. Still bad. 3. Wait, no. Shit, 5.
Can I help him?
Yep.
I don't know if it'll do it anything because it'll still bring me to a 6.
Yeah, it'll bring you to a 6.
Well, I got an 8, so.
Okay.
Sorry.
And you cannot, you do not know where he is. You're not sure. You're lashing out. What do you do?
And the only people that are nearby are Annalyn and that boy.
Mhm. I think just Annalyn right now.
Oh yeah, he's in that room. I don't want to, but I guess I would probably try to unleash at her. Because it might just like,
Yeah, your anger has focus. Like,
okay.
do you shoot the messenger? Because that's entirely.
No, I'd probably
not-
keep trying to look for Jason then.
Okay. Do you storm off toward the mirror or away from it?
We were going towards the probably towards the mirror.
And yep, you go toward the mirror, and you just see yourself so hungry.
Mm-hmm.
You see exactly what you've become. And as you look into this mirror, you can see way down at the other side of the hall is your brother.
Can I punch the mirror and then just turn around and sprint at him?
You do that. Monty, Jason, Temperance, what you doing?
Temperance has got laser focus right now. She, woman on a mission.
Right. So as you find yourself being drawn to this disturbance, you rip open this door to room number 333, and you see 5 bodies, conscious or unconscious bodies.
What the fuck?
Yours.
Y'all seeing this shit? Is this more of the mind fuckery?
I can't talk. So,
Oh.
yeah, pretty much.
I think she's gonna like go up to her own body,
Mhm.
just kind of like touch it, and like.
As you touch the body, you wake up. You stand up or you sit up from this hospital bed and look around, and you're alone. Like the other 4 are sleeping next to you. but you are alone. You do not see anybody else enter this room.
Did I see her leave, or
You see her lunge up. But like as she touched her body, she disappeared.
well,
And what's just this other person?
monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey get in trouble too.
As you reach forward, Nathan, you see your prey. Ani, you hear, clearly before this happens, you hear somebody sprinting down the hallway, supernaturally quick. And it's Nathan. And he looks like he's going for Jason. Everybody, what do you do?
I'm gonna try to stop him before he gets to him.
Okay.
I am quickly behind Nathan, and I would like to mark a corruption to use eyes that burrow
Okay.
and prevent Monty from moving.
Yo.
Okay. So here's everything I have to resolve in that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's fine. It's a short list. It's fine.
Sorry.
What can I do?
Nathaniel, you're going to be rolling to unleash an attack on Jason, correct?
Yep.
Monty, you're going to be rolling to get in the way. And Elaine, you are marking corruption to make that not happen.
Yep.
So Nathan, roll an attack. Yeah, more spooky shit happens to you too, Annalyn. I want to see this.
12.
12. Would you like to inflict terrible harm or take something from them?
Inflict terrible harm. And then I think I'm gonna mark corruption and do 3 harm with wither.
Okay, so you're going to inflict terrible harm with this 3 harm move. So you're going to be doing 4 harm.
Mm-hmm.
Jason. PvP is weird. Are you trying to avoid this?
I'm still going for my body
Okay.
in the attempts that if I do whatever Temperance just did, I will avoid whatever is going to happen. I don't know if that'll work, but that's what my character is doing.
So we're going to resolve it this way. You're going to be taking 4 harm.
Oh boy.
So you are 2 hits away from death. Nathaniel, you have marked corruption.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all haven't caught on yet, whenever you mark corruption, I play a scene that's very similar to your to the nightmares that you told me about.
Oh no.
And your nightmare
Mm-hmm.
was losing your mortality, losing what makes you human. And it's funny
Like my brother.
because I don't need to change this scene at all.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Jason, what would you like to do?
So he's hitting me, right?
Mm-hmm. Your body is right there.
I'm still going for it. I'm gonna try and, I guess, bat him away and like make an attempt to go for the body. I don't know he had this whole thing, right? So,
Mm-mm.
right. So then in my mind, he probably got hit with these, he got hit with the truffle shuffle and is coming after me.
So the move is if you take an advantage of an opening to escape a situation, but no opening was created, you are clearly within your brother's grasp.
Okay.
But if you're trying to bat him away, you could possibly let it out in order to in order to get an opening or choose something from that list that makes a little bit more sense, or unleash an attack and take something from them, which is their hold on you.
Could I roll to keep my cool to give him an opportunity to get away?
Sure.
While this is happening and Annalyn can see out of the corner of her very preoccupied eyes that Nate is attacking Jason, she is just gonna, like, in a very calm but steady and loud voice, say, Nate, you're still good. You have to forgive him. You're still good. But the whole time she has her eyes locked on Mani's eyes, so that she doesn't move.
I rolled a 7. So it's going to cost me.
You can stop this. But it is going to cost you. What is it going to cost you? I mean, clearly this is going to leave a scar on your relationship already. That clearly there's already a cost. Just if you let it go and you give him a chance to survive this, you're both going to remember this. And that's something that y'all are going to have to talk about in the future. And what's worse than having to have conversations with people? That's the cost.
Yeah, I think I'll give him an opportunity with that to get to his body. Because that was to open up the opportunity to escape, right?
Yeah, so you can roll to escape. Like, clearly Nathaniel is still fighting himself, so like this isn't just a get out of hell free.
All right, Jason. Time to escape the city.
I'm muted.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. Okay. On a 7 to 9, do you suffer harm during your escape? Do you end up in another dangerous situation? I think that's we'll get to that. Do you leave something important behind, owe someone a debt for your escape, or give into your base nature and mark corruption?
Oh. I don't know how that last one works, but I guess I'll go with the debt.
Yeah. So you clearly owe Nathan a debt for opening this opportunity.
Another debt, I think.
Another one. Are you up to 3?
Yep, that's the third one.
That's fine. There's no mechanical thing for that. I just clearly I like the number 3. You have no idea what other situation you're going to end up in, but I would like to suggest that you end up in another dangerous situation.
Of course. Let's go for it.
Because if you suffer more
Let's go,
harm,
Danger
you're
Juice.
fucking dead.
Well,
you can take a scar to negate harm, but there's, you know?
that's new dangerousness.
So you reach out and touch your body, and you get up. Nathan, you see Jason just disappear. And then his body stir.
Do I see him?
No. In fact, if you look around, you see him sleeping a few beds away from you.
Am I still injured?
No. You can heal all of your damage.
But it's a more dangerous situation, eh? And Temperance is here or no?
Temperance is here. You also see that on one of the tables, like now slumping off the table, is a very large silver wolf. when you turn in the dream world, you turn in real life.
Well, I figured as much. I'm going to walk out the door in case he joins and is still big angry.
Okay. Everybody's still in the dream world. What are you doing?
I'm going to say to Mani before I look away, just go reunite with your body. Do not hurt Nate. And then I'm going to utilize my debt that she owes me and just say, remember who kept you safe. And then I'm going to look away and go and just hold Nathan. I'm going to go hold Nate.
Monty, there is a move called refuse to honor a debt. But, yep, what do you do?
I'm just saying, y'all lucky this wolf can't talk. I was never hurting Nate. I was just stopping him, but I'm just going to go over to my body because I'm getting the hell out of here.
All right.
Or whatever happens.
You boop your own snoot and get back up.
Yeah. As a puppy in the hospital. This poor hospital.
I will.
There's a wolf in the hospital.
I just feel like the second I transformed, the bed went pew.
Nobody knows what's going to happen. At least not the wolf. Annalyn, Nathan, what you doing? You're Nathan. You are held.
Mm-hmm. I can still see Jason, just his body, like
Yeah,
the actual.
you see him leave the room and walk past you.
Okay. So I kept my cool. Does that does that hold or?
So you avoided killing him.
Mhm.
That was the thing that you wanted to avoid. It didn't cost you anything, or it costed you that you were going to have this conversation, which means you are probably not in danger of killing him right now.
Okay. So yeah,
Since that would also go with Annalyn's vision, which I had to speak truthfully for.
I will go to my body then and wake up, and then probably lay against the wall and then just fall down.
Annalyn, you marked some corruption.
I did.
There are all of these people just standing in your way, their faces turned, looking toward within this room, just blocking your way. They don't pay you any mind.
And I
They
can't
don't-
see my body.
They're obscuring it, but you have a feeling that it is behind it based off of your vision.
I don't want to stay here alone. And I'm going to roll to keep my cool so that I can get to my body and get home.
Okay.
And that would be a 12.
Well, all is well. You were able to push through these people. You were able to make them recognize you and fight to get yourself back home. As you wake up, you see Nathan slumped against the wall. You see Mani start to get up. You see Temperance doing something. Temperance, what you doing?
Where is this demon, or where is this little girl? She,
So you still have your supernatural senses, right?
yeah.
You need to go to the basement.
Yeah, she's just gonna be like, all right, good, we're awake, let's go downstairs now. And it's just
Everybody hears this.
charging past.
Alan will get off the table quite quickly and reach her hand out for Nate's as he's slumped down on the wall. Say, come on, we gotta finish this. Then we can rest.
I'll take it and get up. Blank look in my eyes.
As you descend the stairwell, Temperance, you are starting to get, you're starting to hear a woman's voice. And you know this is leading in the direction where Amaris is.
I'm gonna hand Temperance the piece of paper with the whatever writing is on it.
Mm-hmm. Which you do have. That is important. You do, in fact, have that.
We go to find her and then we didn't have it. Be right back. Hang on a minute.
Stay right there.
Give me 20 minutes.
Just BRB.
Need a minute.
Yeah, I need to go back to the library.
Send feedback.
Does everybody follow? No. Okay. You continue marching with purpose. Everybody else behind you.
I'm going to take a quick look back at Nate and I guess figure him out.
Okay. Yeah, so you're yeah, like just looking at his expression, his
Yeah, to see
breathing.
if what happened to him, if it's still
Yeah.
a thing.
Roll. Know that some of these questions you are going to have to like talk in order to get the answers to.
Oh God. All right. This is with mind.
Yes, you roll with mind.
Worst thing you can do in the game, talk to each other.
Mhm.
Okay,
Clearly.
that is a 12.
Shit.
Okay. Hold 2. You can ask 2 of those questions. Who is pulling your character strings? What's your character's beef with somebody? What are you hoping to get from somebody? How can I get your character to do something? What does your character worry might happen, and how can I put you in my debt?
What is your character's beef with me? But it'll come out as Nate. Are you good?
I don't know how I would say this. I assume it's a look that you've had nightmares about before. That you can tell that I know.
But you never march
Secret.
corruption, so I can never show it to you.
I don't know how else I would say that. I'd probably be pretty quiet, and it would be written all over my face.
Yeah, just with a look, you are definitely able to get the answer. He knows it's your fault.
How can I get your character to forgive me? Let's rip that band-aid off, baby. I'm gonna go, Nate, I'm really sorry. You were in the wrong place at the wrong time. I did not mean for any of this to happen.
I need time.
And time you'll get.
So
We
it's gonna
already
go
took-
away.
We took care of the guy that did it to you. Well, she did, but there's no one pulling your strings anymore.
I need to figure out what this means for me. And I'm gonna need some space to do that.
You
And then I
got it.
think I just walk past him.
So as you have this conversation, and as you continue going through these rooms in the basement, you can hear just a little bit more clearly. You shouldn't make personal remarks, Alice said with some severity. It's very rude. The Hatter opened his eyes very wide on hearing this, but what he said was, Why is a raven like a writing desk? Come, we shall have some fun now, thought Alice. I'm glad they've become asking riddles. I believe I can guess that, she added aloud. And as you turn the corner, you see this very familiar woman to a lot of you, Amars of Malvolge, with a little paperback book. This little girl just on a makeshift bed here in the basement. She turns and looks at you. No. No, you're not driving me back again. Not away from my daughter. She's innocent. And it looks like she is about to unleash hell upon all of you. What do you do?
I'm doing whatever it takes to get in the way to get Temperance the upper hand.
Okay. So yeah, are you lending a hand? Roll with night.
It's a 7.
7. You expose yourself. You're exposing yourself to danger.
Let's do it. That's what we're here for.
Temperance.
Yeah, I think she's gonna get out the whiskey flask. I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, bitch, remember me?"
Roll to let it out.
Who? Oh, that's a 9. Ooh, and I got to mark corruption for it too.
You do. Thankfully, these nightmares are not happening to you in the real world. So, so mark corruption.
Yes, they are.
I believe something. You're trying to take definite hold of something vulnerable and exposed, which would be this demon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like that.
So as you uncork this and start reading the paper.
This is for Amaris, you nasty smelling bitch. You big demonic bitch.
She just lets out this panicked, desperate scream, but it's gone. Sucked into the whiskey flask. You quickly cork it. And you're alone with everybody else and this girl.
Is that it? Are we done? Not saying to anyone, not to any of her friends, but to Zav.
I think so. I need to send him back to hell, but for now, looks like everything's safe.
What do we do with the kid?
She's
I
under the
asked,
protection of the Fae.
Still here? Or do we got to go back to...
They'll know how to find her. She's safe here.
If you say so.
I do. And you notice that now Annalyn has sort of returned back to her more spaced out vibe. She's less focused now in the real world.
And as you all, I suppose, leave out the front door of the hospital, back out into the early night, where do you all go? Mommy.
I go to Maddie's and look in the window.
Lauren is still there. She's just looking over her phone. Doesn't seem to notice anything different. Yeah, you see that there's probably a little bit of a bag under her eye. From probably not getting enough sleep.
And turn and go home.
Turn and go home. Ander is actually there. You're along with the rest of your pack. And over the next couple of days, there's no attack from Vic or Jess. They're keeping their distance. They're not trying to reclaim him.
I'll set him up with a room in the apartment building. Just keep an eye out.
Nathaniel, where do you go?
Oh. Probably back to my apartment for a few days. Probably don't see anybody for a few days. And then maybe try to get back to life. Maybe see my brother in a couple weeks. Maybe give that a little time. And then probably actually make an attempt to spend more time with other vampires and try to figure out how to walk the line.
One thing you do, as you search for other vampires, you do realize Elias is still alive. He died in the dream, but he is still alive in the real world. But there is a sort of respect for you and your brother that wasn't there before. He is not exerting his will over you, and he is more than happy to just show you the ropes for what was done. Because you get the sense that Amara's tearing up the city was not good for him. Especially, Anna Lynn would especially know that. He tries to set you up as best as he can. Free of charge. Jason.
I go and get my car, fix the tire. I don't even talk to anybody. I just, unless anybody goes with to take that whiskey bottle somewhere, I'm leaving town.
Temperance. Do you go with him with the whiskey bottle?
Yeah, Temperance has got some things she wants to wrap up and thinks Chloe might be able to help.
Chloe is able to send it back, where under a lot stronger lock and key, hopefully can be safe for a lot longer.
Does that alone fulfill her call, or is it Amaris needs to be like taken care of?
You tell me.
Minute. Okay. No, I think what Temperance would ask from Chloe, she would ask wherever it is you send Amaris, if you can send me there as well. Because there's only one way for this to end.
She nods. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, in a puff of vape cigarette smoke, both of you are sent to hell.
Yeah. Jason's the only one there, so she'll be like, yeah.
I was going to interject, and I was dropping you off, and then I was leaving. I wasn't going to wait around for whatever you were doing.
Okay.
So that actually works out really well.
All right.
And just before you drive off, Jason, you find that sticking out of your glove compartment is a little piece of an envelope. and you, it's sticking out to just, there's a little piece of an envelope sticking out.
Which says,
I don't know if he wants to read it.
I wasn't gonna get to it right away, but
When you
time,
read it,
yeah.
it just says it wasn't really your fault.
All right.
Sign, Anna.
and Anna, where do you go?
For the first time in a long time, Anna chooses to be alone and try to be comfortable with that. And sometimes that means sitting in the third floor of a dusty library, hoping that someone will show up. But then they don't. That's it.
And after a long time, does he?
He does.
There. It's a final note. Don't make it fucking sad.
Read at 8:42 p.m.
Who? Anna, who?
Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, ghost.
Ghost.
No happy endings here. Well, on that slightly better note, thank you for playing with me.
Yeah.
So good.
Connor, thank you
So
so
good.
much.
Yes.
Oh, it was
Oh
so
my
good.
God.
Ooh, what a
Guys.
time.
Killed it.
I don't know that I've ever been more attached to a character.
Same.
Jesus. Like, okay, I'll do the thing. Hi, I'm Raid Fangirl on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram. I stream first playthroughs and nostalgia games. You can find me at all those lovely places.
I'm Matt, or BlinkTalk182 on Twitch and Twitter. I play old games, new games, games with friends, just kind of anything.
I'm Ray, or Tankstein on Twitch. I play a variety of games, mostly dealing with space themes.
Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Liz Mac. Liz Mac on Twitch. Liz Mac D22 on Twitter. You can find me not streaming right now, but hopefully again soon. In the meantime, you can find me in the editing studio working on the JabroniTV YouTube content that you're watching right now. If you don't know what JabroniTV is, please go to jabroni.tv. I am also a graphic designer and my commissions are open. You can check me out at lizmacdesign.com or message me on Twitter. Yeah.
I am Kylan, otherwise known as Kyle with an N on Twitter and Twitch. Twitter, I shitpost. Twitch, I like to play Nintendo games or just quirky indie narrative-driven stuff. I also do a podcast with our lovely GM. It's called Let's Talk About It. You can find it on YouTube, Screw.fm, Spotify. Yes. We talk about the games that we play, other things. We get drunk, we do parkour, and we have a time with it.
And like you heard already, I am Cyberwolf1201 of Let's Talk About It, and just Cyberwolf1201. I play video games real badly and talk about the lore and the world building and stuff because I think that's fun. And yeah, most of my stuff you can find at cyberwolf1201.live. It's got links to a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, those are the things I can talk about right now.
And a big, huge thank you to Connor for running this amazing game. Thank you so, so much. And for all of our amazing players. Everyone at home, I hope you enjoyed. May you have sweet dreams and happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween,
Halloween.
everybody.